me, Mario! Hello! Mario! It's me, Mario! Hello! Okie dokie!
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Let's go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go. Here we go. Let's go.
Dude. Hey Walter, how you doing, man? How is it? Doing alright. Got an early start today. Just short but efficient workout. Gonna be ordering lunch sometime in the middle of this run in hopes of it arriving. Want it to arrive during the credits of this run, ideally.
Here we go. Here we go.
Stationary bike? That's cool. I'm not a fan of really any kind of cardio besides either running or walking around. So I get so bored just like being in the same spot.
Here we go. Hegel.
Misjudged that a bit.
Here we go.
Yeah, if I can get my exercise done before noon, that's usually a good day.
Hegel.
Means I got like 12 hours of not having to worry about doing that shit.
Here we go.
Switched from Chrome to Firefox today.
Hegel.
That was a big deal. Reason is because YouTube is blocking my ad blockers now on Chrome, trying to force me to watch ads, which is cancer. But with Firefox, I can use uBlock. I wish YouTube would realize, like, I'm just not gonna use their product if they force me to watch ads. Like, I'll go over to some other site, any other, like, video hosting website, if they're gonna insist I fucking watch their ads. I'm not doing that shit.
Here we go.
And then the only thing I'm waiting to see is, will I be able to do my job as effectively on Firefox? I don't know why I wouldn't, but still gotta test it and find out.
Here we go.
That was weird, I didn't get a double jump there, but still did the trick. I've actually never heard of Brave. Right, yeah, I was a Firefox user like way back in college, high school days. I switched to Chrome just because they used to have, you know, Google like home pages where you have like dashboards and shit with all your like favorite stuff on it. But they got rid of that a long time ago. There's really no reason to stay on Chrome for me. Especially now that I realize that they and only they block uBlock, which which I was okay with until recently because I had other ad blockers on Chrome that they did allow. But now YouTube has gotten too smart. And they, my Chrome ad blocker apps don't work anymore with YouTube, so Firefox it is.
Let's go.
I hate this starter. I've always failed this trick with like more than 50% of the time. I'm not willing to sit down and like practice it and figure out what I'm doing wrong, but yeah, do something wrong like the majority of the time here.
Here we go. Let's go.
I watched a somewhat toxic podcast today about the importance of looking good. It kind of low-key pisses me off how superficial young people are. Which makes sense, because young people are more like into the dating market and stuff, but
Let's go.
there's such a heavy emphasis on like looks maxing nowadays. It's just kind of like, I don't know. I don't know, it was actually like a pretty good podcast. I ended up agreeing with the guy they were interviewing with most of it. They just like, they put like a clickbait title and thumbnail where I'm like, oh my god, these guys are super narcissistic and I'm not gonna like this.
Let's go.
Well, it's more like black pill. It's like the idea that if you aren't attractive, especially in like your face and your height, then you're just fucked. Which I think there's some truth to that, like if we're talking about what society thinks of you. But the thing is, like, people shouldn't be going around thinking that how they look is important relative to what is their character like. Like, it's far more important that you are kind to people. You give back to society. stuff like that. And these guys, like, they aren't at all interested in what they can give back to society. It's all about them. It's all me, 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 me. Look at how I look. Yeah, a lot of the people who are like really insecure about their looks are just average looking. But I mean, they're not okay with looking average, somewhat understandably, because if you're a guy and looking for a woman, women tend to rate the average looking guy as below average. You do kind of need to be in the top like 20 to 10% to like actually have women generally think you're attractive. But again, like I don't think that should be so important to people. I mean, I get that sex is like the one of the #1 biological like motivations, but I don't know, just people are so focused on themselves. And I am too. I'm very self-centered, but I think like as a virtue, we should try to be looking at being as like giving to other people as possible and as little like selfishness and self-centeredness as possible. And this whole like culture, young people looks maxing is like the antithesis of that. God damn it. Like there's no emphasis whatsoever in young people's society on being a good person. No emphasis whatsoever. Yeah, I guess, yeah, narcissists have a big empty spot inside them that they're trying to fill. What I have, on the other hand, could be just seen as, like, basically really low self-esteem trying to cope. Trying to act like, well, I don't have so high self-esteem, but that's actually a virtue and a good thing. I prefer people with low self-esteem to people with really high self-esteem, generally speaking. And nothing pisses me more off than like a dude who's just arrogant, like. Especially a dude who's arrogant and actually does get a lot of girls. Like, I hate those guys so much. For a multitude of complicated reasons. But they don't have to brag. Like there are dudes who just like look a certain way and give off a certain vibe. Where you just look at them and you're like, yeah, this guy fucking thinks he's amazing. I hate him.
Let's go. Here we go. Let's go.
I feel like if I told you that I don't brag, that in itself would be a brag. So like I can't actually say that. But I know that there are a lot of like non-directly bragging things that I do that it's like virtue signal. Oh my god, dude. Dude, this is like the easiest fucking start. Why am I struggling with this? That was so bad. Like in a way, I've been bragging that I know better than these young kids because I don't focus on looks so much. Like that's a brag in a way. Like really, you can't make any critique or value judgment without it being seen as a kind of brag.
Here we go.
I'm so bad at this game.
Let's go.
Yeah, my attitude's always been people who are very confident are delusional. People who are low confidence tend to be realistic, which is definitely a kind of bias. So, and personally, I find that I perform better when I'm in a state of low confidence, actually. Like everybody says that
Let's go.
you gotta think confident and that'll make you do better. But I think it's the other way around. Like the instant that I start to think confident thoughts while doing a speed run, for example, that's when I fuck up. It's like a guarantee that that's going to... It's guaranteed kind of fuck me up. But if I'm like... I'm not sure I can do it, and I'm like really worried, it's like, can I do this? Can I actually pull this off? Then I do well.
Let's go.
And then there's the whole reality that confidence will lead to less practicing and training at a given skill. Like when I was younger, I was so confident in my skills as a guitarist that I stopped doing exercises. I stopped like trying to learn new scales and shit. Like I thought I already knew everything, and that had downstream consequences. Nothing wrong with your daily dose of Megadeth. I'm the same way, but with Opeth. And I mean, honestly, I don't listen to anything anymore. That's a whole different discussion. If I were to look for new music, I wouldn't look in modern music. I would look at older music that I haven't discovered yet. So that's what I think the gems are.
Hegel.
If we're just talking about guitar, then my one-track mind was all about John Petrucci. Like, all I did to get good at lead guitar was study John Petrucci solos. It's like all I did. And that had benefits. It's not bad to sound like John Petrucci, but it doesn't sound so original either. Yeah, modern music is doomed because of AI. Anyway, I'll be right back. I got pee. Racer X, is that Paul Gilbert? He's outstanding, for sure. I've had trouble with Paul Gilbert's lessons, though, because he recommends a lot of things that he doesn't realize he can only do because he has very long fingers. If you look at his fingers, they're way longer than a normal person's fingers. So he'll recommend, like, having your thumb on like a particular part of the neck, where if you have short fingers, like, you just can't do that. His picking is his strength. He is very good synchronization between the picking and the fretting, and his accuracy is very high. But if I were starting out new and like I wanted a guitarist to study, I would actually go back to what you're saying, Megadeth, and listen to Marty Friedman. And not so much focus on the notes that he's playing or the fast runs that he's doing, but focus on the bends and the vibrato that he does. Because I think the better you get at guitar, the more you realize that vibrato and accurate bending is like one of the most important things, if not the most important thing. When I was younger, like, all I cared about is like, how fast can you play a scale? Now that's like, I don't see that as very musical. Whereas if you can make the guitar sing with outstanding vibrato, like Marty Friedman does, like Dave Gilmour does, like Guthrie Govan does, that's just a more musical sound, less of a sport, which is what a shredding is to me. It's a sport, not an art. Oh, really? That sucks. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You don't really have to bend at 12 usually, though. Like, if you're playing an E, you're going to want to bend from 10 up to 12 in most situations, or you're going to want to bend 14 up to 15. So you're always bending to the chord tones and the tonic, you know, 1 through 5. You're going to want to bend to those from underneath. And from 12, you can either bend 3 whole frets worth up to the 3rd, or you could bend to the 2nd, but there aren't really situations I can think of where you want to do that. But like these days, another thing is that skilled shredders are a dime a dozen now on YouTube. Like you can find thousands of shredders who are like better than the famous guys. But what makes the famous guys famous is generally their writing. How artistic is their writing style? How unique is their tone and stuff like that? That's more important than how fast and accurate you can play, in my opinion. So it's good to focus on technique, but I think people should focus more on, I guess, like writing exercises, like write a solo and try to make it sound melodic. That's more important than it being fast. Yeah, and it's like, it's hard to shred and have a good composition, in my opinion, because it's all about note choice. Like, which note do you want to emphasize? And in order to emphasize a particular note, you have to sort of de-emphasize the notes around it, in a way. And if you just play all 8 notes of a scale, but you end on the tonic, does it really matter that you hit the 6th and the 7th on the way up to 8? It's like 8 is what actually matters, because you chose to end on 8. So why don't you just emphasize 8? That's kind of how I look at it. Yeah, Pantera Floods is a good example for sure. Hey, what's up, Mac? Thank you very much.
Hegel.
But I also realize that people have different preferences, and like, there are a lot of people who genuinely think like the most important thing to sounding good is how cleanly you can pick your way up and down a scale. That's just an opinion, whereas I'd much rather hear them choose fewer notes of that scale, but choose the right notes, kind of thing. Did I skip some coins somewhere? I'm missing a few coins, I think. If I'm not mistaken. What am I forgetting? Well, I should not have 58 right now. Should be like more like 60. No, this is correct. I don't know, I'm just regurgitating things that I've heard from my favorite guitarists. Guthrie Govan, Marty Friedman, and all their exercises. They'll say the same shit where it's like note choice and finesse and fucking bends and vibrato are more important than how shreddy you are, even though those guys do shred a lot, which is kind of the irony. It's like almost like, don't do what I do and don't do what got me famous. I think shredding fast is, it gets more attention from younger people, I think. Like I see shredding as like a young man's entertainment, someone who's got a lot of piss and vinegar and something to prove. They want to be able to shred fast. They like to listen to extreme shit. And ultimately, music is marketed more towards those young people because they're the most likely ones to buy it. Therefore, if you're just interested in success commercially, like, yeah, it makes sense to be a shredder. A lot of situations, like, that will get you more attention than soulful note choice and shit. And Marty Friedman can say that all he wants. Like, he's fucking notorious for some of his crazy fast lines. But he does, Marty does a lot more arpeggios than scales, which is kind of driving home the point that it's all about note choice. When you're playing arpeggios, you are playing with the chords behind the music. Like, you're trying to emphasize the notes in the chords. Whereas if you're doing scales, it's easy to lose focus of what the chord tones actually are. Yeah, Marty's got a really weird way of like holding his hands, like they're strange wrist angles and stuff, which I think has to do with an injury of some kind, if I'm not mistaken. But he made it work for him. Oh my god. Yeah, I like Marty Friedman's style a lot. Like, one of the things he does that I picked up and started doing a lot myself is he'll like do a bend where it's like it'll kind of hang out slightly flat of the note you're bending to, instead of like bending to the note that you want and then bending above it and oscillating above and back to neutral and above and back to neutral. He'll bend so that you're going from below neutral up to neutral and then back down. So the emphasis is more underneath the note instead of on top of the note that you're bending to. And that to me gives like a very sweet, very interesting sound compared to your typical rock vibrato, which is all emphasizing above the note and target. But you gotta do both. You gotta like know when to do which one of those things. It's like, it's not like Marty only bends that particular way. Part of what makes him good is he has a lot of variety. Not gonna lie, I don't remember how that one goes. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think people, again, they like Tornado Souls solo for the wrong reasons. Like, they like the part at the end where it's like that kind of shit. But like the shit he's doing more towards the beginning with the like the bends and the vibratos sounds so much more interesting to me now. But there's some really good stuff throughout the albums he worked on. I've always liked the Symphony of Destruction solo a lot, even though that one's like a little more on the shreddy side of things.
Hegel.
That's not what I wanted. Oh god, I'm not gonna make it, dude. What the fuck is this shit? What the fuck is it? What a bunch of bullshit! God damn it, I guess I'm getting this star. Also, I gotta pee again. I peed like fucking 13 stars ago. I gotta pee again. Like, hate my old man bladder. I haven't listened to a lot of Death. We were talking about that the other day. I need to check more of it out.
Hegel.
I have a difficult situation with death metal in general. That's it. I love heavy, evil guitars, but I hate the vocals on pretty much all death metal bands. Like, I think vocals should have melody, even if it's like supposed to be dark and scary. Like, you can still be dark and scary with melody, I think. Dude, why is he not grabbing the thing? Mario, you fucking fool! Quit being an idiot! Thank you. Alright, I'll try and remember that.
Hegel.
Surprised that worked. I was like kind of... No, not again, dude. Dude, this is cancer, man. Dude. Why? What is the trick to making this fucking shit work? Why is Mario being such a fucking moron? Mario, come on! What an idiot, dude. Absolute moron, Mario. Like, just grab the fucking...
Hegel.
Okay.
Here we go. Hegel.
Yeah, this is interesting. It's like 3 streams in a row now where like the majority of the conversation has been music centered. I feel like it's a sign that I need to get back into it. I've touched guitar like 1 time in the past 6 months because I'm just not getting any dopamine really from picking up a guitar. Like I don't feel like any of the sense of like rush and excitement that I used to get when I played guitar.
Hegel.
Get up, Mario, you fucking buffoon. Big part of it is like I feel like I have already produced the best music I'm gonna produce in my life, but like nobody's actually listened to it hardly. So it's like instead of making new music, I feel like I gotta try to get people to listen to the old music first.
Here we go.
I'm talking about writing. Like, I feel like my job is to write new music, but I don't feel like doing that because nobody's listening to the old music that I wrote. It's like, it's kind of the wrong attitude to have because you should do it for the purpose of expression and all that, not for like fame and whatnot. But like, I feel like if nobody's listening to the old music I wrote, then why should I write new music? Because nobody's gonna listen to that either. I'd rather them just listen to what I already wrote. But I don't do shit to promote my own music either, though. So it's like, what do you expect? Like, it's not gonna be discovered. It's just sitting there in the ether. Thanks. That's not good. Damn it! I gotta pee again. Dude, this sucks. I got old man blood. What do you guys think are the chances that I get through this combo list today? Can I actually make it? We got it's about 12 hours worth of games. We're only on hour 1. Thanks, camera. You're really making things easy today, camera. Okay, I guess we're doing this fucking star. God damn it, dude. It's not too late to do some of the other potential plans I had for today, which was I was thinking of doing like a Final Fantasy 4 plus 5 combo, maybe. Or just playing my RPG Maker game. Both of those might be better long-term fun for today. I don't know. Yeah, I guess nobody's gonna be like, oh, play Final Fantasy IV instead.
Hegel.
I also feel somewhat of a sense of guilt for not having played Wind Waker or Twilight Princess in a very long time.
Hegel.
But that doesn't come from a genuine place of wanting to play those games. It's purely a sense of obligation in order to maintain some level of skill in case I ever decide to speedrun all the Zeldas 100% again. You know, the long marathon run that I did a lot about a year ago. Don't really, I don't see myself ever doing another one of those long combo runs though, because sort of directly contradicts my fitness goals. Like I'm sort of into bodybuilding now, and staying up 36 hours straight playing video games is like decidedly catabolic. Speaking of which, I need to order my lunch. Do that. Yeah, it should be arriving right about when I finish this run. Things go according to plan.
Hegel. Here we go. Hegel. Here we go. Hegel. Here we go.
Dude, I didn't even want that coin, dude. Fuck! Hate that fucking part, dude. So fucking hard. Like, sometimes you're gonna have to do 2 ball kicks in order to not die there. Other times you'll just grab the ledge and then it's easy. I have no idea how to set it up so he just grabs the ledge every time. Whenever you have to do the 2 wall kicks, I die. Hey Dextro, how you doing? How am I doing today? Well, I was better before doing the star. But yeah, it was a good morning. I got my exercise done nice and early so that I can play video games for hours and hours without feeling guilty. As usual, I have my doubts as to whether or not I've picked the correct sequence of video games to play. Because I partially have the urge to play Final Fantasy 4 and 5. Partially want to play Chrono Trigger. Partially want to play Twilight Princess. Oh my god, I'm fucked. Oh wow. That was... alright. Partially want to play Chrono Trigger, partially want to play the Final Fantasies, partially want to play my RPG Maker game. Just very indecisive about the video game choices here today. I went with this combo because it was very action-packed. There's a lot of reflexes and timing involved, whereas these RPGs I've been mentioning kind of shut down that part of the brain. Well, here's the thing. No video game on the planet is gonna make me happy. So, like, that's not a factor here. I'm trying. Ooh, that was close.
Here we go! go.
It's also very complicated to think about because like if I'm comparing dire docs of this game to fighting Rubicons in Final Fantasy IV, then yeah, Final Fantasy IV is the clear winner here, and that's the game I should be playing. But if we're talking about this level versus watching the cutscene where you are introduced to Rydia in Final Fantasy IV, then this game is the obvious choice as to what to play. It's like every game that I could possibly choose has parts I don't want to play, and that might not be good. That might not.
Go.
No, that works. But like, yeah, how do you make a decision like that? Where no matter what you pick, there are going to be parts of the game that you just don't want to play.
Go. Here we go.
I forget what my preferred way to move at the start of that is. Therefore, I do it slowly each time. What? Dude. Dude. Dude! Oh my god. Today I learned that's the hardest part of this level. God damn it, dude. I don't know any of the movement anymore, man.
So long, get loud. So long, get loud.
I can't get enough distance to, I got like interrupted that one time. That'll hit. Alright, cool. Oh wow, you haven't played any of these games? You get on that, man. These are... Some of them are really good games, some of them not so much. But thank you, man. That's really nice of you to say. God damn it, my dasher is gonna be late, so... I'm gonna have to interrupt the next run to go get my food. What's that, Powax? Well, of this list, the best game to try if you haven't played any of them is probably Link to the Past, but that's a controversial opinion. A lot of people would say Mario 64 is like the best game ever. Donkey Kong Country is no slouch either. It's a good game. Don't start with Parallel Worlds. Don't start with that. That's a ROM hack of Link to the Past, and it's much harder than the original game.
Mario! The power of the stars is restored to the castle. And it's all thanks to you. Thank you, Mario. We have to do something special for you.
Here we go!
Listen, everybody. Let's bake a delicious cake. For Mario. Mario!
you so much for to playing my game.
That took a little longer than I wanted to. One of my cats wanted attention, so I had to give it to him. Food's gonna be here in 5 minutes, so I'm gonna get through like 2 worlds of this game and then stop to go eat. So this run will not be very fast. No, I don't. I'm on a diet right now. There's no place for beer on my diet. So it's a Coke Zero. I got chicken nuggets, 10 chicken nuggets again, 400 calories. Yeah, Homebucks. Which, right after saying I'm on a diet, probably sounds crazy to most of you guys, but it works. Except for actually the past 5 days I went past 5 days my scale weight has actually only gone slightly up, which is always annoying, but it's it's all an illusion basically. Like I have to be losing weight. But I guess I'm holding on to the water. I've not tried to win these nuggets yet. But yeah, like psychologically, it's difficult to see it stagnate when you're putting the effort in. It's like, I'm putting in effort. Why am I not seeing any changes here? But what usually happens is like one day all of a sudden you're like 2 pounds lighter. It's like you skip over an entire pound. That's probably what's gonna happen. From what I understand, part of it is what happens is when the fat cell uses its fatty acids, it doesn't just empty right away. It replaces like the fat that was there with water. So even though you've lost the fat, it's going to have the same, like the cell is going to have the same volume. It's going to have the same weight. But then eventually the water comes out of it and the cell shrinks then. That's why you get what people refer to as whooshes. Or whooshes, I don't know how you'd say it. food here yet? Food is not here yet. Yeah, I'm excited because like pretty soon I'm gonna be in a state where even though I want to lose like 30 more pounds at least, like I'll be in a state where I'm still happy with where I'm at either way. Like I'll no longer like be actually like upset when I see myself in the mirror. And that's coming soon. We're getting close to that point. So that in a way makes the second half of the diet kind of easier than the first half. So I'll be more pleased with what I'm seeing as time goes on, not less. It's a shame I'm gonna just ruin it and fucking bulk up as soon as I'm done and probably gain like 10 pounds of fat in the first week I stop dieting. But I'll be excited to see the numbers in the gym start going up faster. Think what'll be drastic. You mean like the 10 pounds of fat in a week? That's kind of... I would think I will gain like 10 pounds very, very fast. But most of that won't actually be fat. I think I'm gonna... Like it's common to go up 5 pounds when a diet's over immediately just because of like water and glycogen. You know what glycogen is? Yeah. In the past, yeah, when I've always struggled a lot with controlling the rate of weight gain after a diet, because like generally you want to gain weight like either like a quarter or half as fast as you are losing weight when you're cutting the fat off. Because like anything more than like a pound or two per month that you gain, like anything more than that's just going to be more fat, not more muscle. But usually I struggle with that a lot, and I gain like 5+ pounds per month. The key is you have to still track your calories, which when I finish a diet, I like to just stop worrying about calories, which is the problem. Like, I'm still going to be wanting to have like no more than say 2,800 calories per day when I'm gaining weight. But it's like right after diet, it's very easy to have a 4,000 calorie day. I could eat 4,000 calories, like, no problem right now. Oh my god. I did the wrong extendo for the wrong fucking hole. It's going to waste because from an efficiency standpoint, the longer you can extend your mass gaining phase, the better, because you want to be gaining muscle at all times. And the only time you can't gain muscle is when you're losing the fat. So if you put on fat extra fast, then that makes your next fat loss phase come sooner, which then reduces the amount of time you're gaining muscle. So it's pretty important, but I'm not too concerned because like once I basically get back the muscle that I lost from 10 years ago, which should happen very quickly, like I'm pretty much already going to be satisfied with how much muscle I have. So like I won't really care too much to put more on. It's more of just maintaining it. What kind of diet changes I'll make? Well, I'm probably still going to do the 3 protein shakes a day to get most of my protein. But I can eat like 1,000 more calories throughout the day, which is probably going to be mostly in the form of carbohydrates. I'm still going to try to drink Coke Zero so that I'm not getting like a lot of sugar from energy drinks. That way I can eat more like solid food. Like I'm basically not having dinner these days. Like at 5 p.m. I have a protein shake, and then at 8 p.m. I have another protein shake. There's no actual meal in there. When I start gaining weight, I could have like 1,000 calorie meal for dinner. And that would be pretty much the only change I would make. What do you mean not a fourth? Fourth of what? What are we talking about? Oh. No, contrary to kind of intuition there, you actually need more protein when you're losing fat than when you're gaining muscle. Because it's very easy for your body to see you losing weight and be like, okay, well, let me get rid of some muscle then. And the protein's there to signal that, no, it's really important to keep the muscle and lose the fat only. I'll be right back with you two. Yeah, currently getting between 180 and 200 grams of protein per day while losing fat. That's a perfect amount for both losing fat and gaining muscle. For most people, unless you're like well over 6 feet tall and carry a lot of muscle mass naturally, you don't need more than 180 grams of protein per day. You might actually need significantly less than that. But it's more of a like better to be on the safe side kind of thing. Yeah, my last big fat loss diet was in 2020. And yeah, I made the mistake of not really worrying about my protein intake very much. And I was only getting like 100 grams per day, that diet, versus this diet's 180 grams. And I found that at the end of the 2020 diet, I had like less muscle than I did in my very first year of training, way back in like 2013. So, pretty disappointing. Like, I look at my progress pictures on the last fat loss diet, and I pulled up pictures of me like 6 months into weightlifting. And it's like, man, I had more muscle 6 months into the weightlifting than I do now. And that was a real bummer. So that's ultimately why I quit staying into fitness that last time. I finished the diet and like I didn't like how I looked. So I never kept going. Yeah, it's hard to get on that wagon. You kind of have to embrace the fact that it might take you 3 years to start to be happy with how you look. Okay. That's just the reality of it. So when those 3 years are over, you'll be glad you did it, unless you're like me back in 2014 and you're like, man, I need steroids if I want to get any bigger. I guess I'm not going to lift weights anymore. It's kind of my mentality. Is very distorted because, like, looking back now, I really like the way I looked back in 2014, but at the time I thought that I was like a skinny little bitch, basically. I didn't know you were 35 down in September. I don't remember you talking about it a whole lot. Yeah, if you gain 10 pounds back, that's like a month and a half to lose, basically. So it's not the end of the world. No, Bruce. Keep getting hit to really dumb shit in this level. Like, I'll do the hard parts correctly, and then I'll just get hit to something that's super easy to dodge. No, Broton. Jesus, usually Botan's not the one who's trying to sneak bites of my food. That's a Bruce thing to do. Such a hard trick there. I tried to do a glitch that lets me fly through the whole level. Oh yeah, I know you're kind of different, Hobox, but for me, like, what really makes a difference a lot of the times is doing the diet and the lifting. Because, like, if I do either just the diet or just the lifting, I feel like I'm like almost spinning my wheels in a way. Like the combination of those two things is more than the sum of those parts. They reinforce each other. Damn this level, dude. I tried to do the flying through the level trick again and failed. No, squats have gotten a lot better. I'm starting to actually enjoy them. But, I'm not sure how good my technique is. I started going down into the bottom of the squat faster. Which makes me feel like maybe I'm missing something out. Like maybe I'm going too fast on the descent. But since I started doing that, I've been better at it, basically. My technique has been more on point. But a big problem I have is, and a lot of people have, is the way I do my squats doesn't really work my quadricep muscle very much. It's much more of a, back of the leg exercise and lower back exercise for me. It's supposed to be a quad primary exercise, but I've turned it into like a low back and hamstring exercise mostly. Ooh. My ankles aren't very mobile. That's part of it, but I've tried shoes that elevate your heels a lot, and I still have the same problem. What I did is I measured the length of my spine and shins and femur, and I found that proportionally my femur is long. And what that does is that changes the mechanics of the squat drastically. And it makes it almost impossible to stay very upright when you're doing it. So it's kind of forced in order to keep balance. And if I try to stay in a more upright position, I don't feel like there's a stretch going on in the ankle. It doesn't feel like that's what's holding me back. What I feel is like if I try to stay upright, I'm just gonna fucking fall over. I'm gonna lose balance. It's not good. How much this actually matters, I don't really know, because I think no matter how you do it, like, your quads are coming along for the ride, no matter what. Like you might not feel them as much as your backside, but if your quads weren't working, then the squat would be impossible. Like, you need to flex your quads to stand up. It's just like physiologically impossible to not involve your quads in the squat. Yeah, I have that problem too. I'm kind of not willing to work on it because I don't know. What I do is I just do more leg extensions to try to compensate for it. Shit, that ruins everything. Can't see what's going on because the light flashing is on the wrong pattern. The fact that I haven't died yet is crazy. Might actually make it here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna actually make it. Wow, I'm surprised I lived through that. If you go to a public gym, like, there's other ways you can fix the squat technique. Basically, just do leg press instead. Or do Smith machine squats or hack squats. Like, there are ways to sort of force yourself into a quad dominant squat. But I work out at home, so like it has to be a standard barbell squat or rails. God damn this level, dude. If you don't know, you pretty much cannot have a competitive speedrun in this game unless you can hit a frame perfect trick in this level. And I just failed it. Like, it saves like a minute, maybe even more. It's like, it's just absolutely mandatory to get a good time. But you only get one shot at it and it's frame perfect and it's 60 FPS. So it makes it kind of a cancerous game to run competitively. Same thing is true of Donkey Kong Country 3. Which kind of makes Donkey Kong Country 2 in a way like the most reasonable one to speedrun. It's no frame perfect tricks. But everything else about Donkey Kong Country 2 is fucking hard as shit, so like it evens out. Like in Donkey Kong Country 2, I do way more stuff in that run that's likely to cause me to die, so. I haven't tried goblet squats because I feel like the amount of weight you would need to make it really do anything would be more than like my like arms can carry. God damn it. Everything about this level has been a disappointment. Yeah, like this part of the song should never be heard. What? Where's my speed? Got no speed on that, whatever. I'm just gonna do this a casual way. I think the idea is you're not supposed to need that much weight. It's like it's more of a like try to feel it in your glutes kind of exercise, like a feel thing. You got the proper way to move through here. This is like just a purely casual level for me. I don't remember how to do this part. It's just... Yeah, I don't remember how to do this level at all without the tricks. What? That's clearly not what you do. Very casual level. Yeah, that would completely change the game. Like, there are certain parts that I'm not even sure are possible casually without that technique. It's kind of funny because, like, a lot of people don't realize it until like the last levels where you need it in Donkey Kong Country 2, Screech's Sprint. Like, only then do they learn it. And yeah, it doesn't look intentional, but I think it's in the instruction booklet. It's like an expected technique. It's weird, but it's no weirder than like double jumps in Smash Brothers. Game's got the worst bosses, like, just so stupid. The only thing good about this boss is the music. It's like, oh no, how do I dodge this attack? Oh wait, just stand there, okay. Yeah, I played a lot of DK64 when I was a kid. That game's got some issues. Okay, there's pretty much two reasons I don't like DK64. First of all, the characters act very, we'll say, like they behave in ways that are very targeted towards children. It's like clearly very much intended for kids. Even though this game is too, it's not the same when there's no voice acting and the characters aren't like 3D animations. But the main reason I don't like the game is that just the design concept of only being able to collect certain color bananas as a certain monkey. So you end up having to do the entire level as all 5 monkeys. And it's like it feels like backtracking. You're constantly backtracking. Yeah, GG's. Thanks for the... what am I trying to say? Enjoy your beer. Enjoy. Cheers. I had chicken nuggets. It's a tiny, very small meal without adding French fries and soda. I do agree that the boss fights are good for the most part in 64. I really like the minecart levels. Those are good. Fungi Forest, or Fungi Forest, depending on your pronunciation, is a really good level. Just like design-wise, and the music's good. But there are a lot of cringe-worthy parts of the game as well. Like, basically, K. Rool loses because he looks at Candy Kong and is turned on by her, so he's distracted. Which is funny and all, but it actually makes no sense. She's a monkey and he's a fucking reptile. Why would a reptile be attracted to a monkey? It makes no sense. I didn't actually pick up on that obvious flaw in logic when I was a kid, though. That's more of an adult realization. I think they messed up Funky Kong in that game. Funky was always my favorite Kong of the whole bunch. And they took away his surfer look. Made him into like a military guy. Which, like, how do you make a surfer into a military guy? It's like polar opposites and personality-wise. Like, yeah, it's weird. I think they ruined Funky Kong. It's really stupid that 3 of the move upgrades you get are just ground pounds that can hit different color switches. Like, why is your ground pound not able to hit a red switch until you drink a potion? Like, that makes no sense. And then they really minimized the animal buddies. Like, you use Rambi for like 2 bananas in the whole game, and you use same thing for Engard. Whereas in the old games, the animal buddies are like a very, very big part of the game. Yeah, those abilities are good because they allow logical gatekeeping of certain bananas so that only one Kong can get to them. That's like good design. But when they design it so that one Kong can only get a certain banana because they have to shoot a sign that has a fucking feather on it, like then it's just kind of stupid. It's like, really? The other Kongs really couldn't get through this door because they can't shoot feathers? But if you design a game like that, like you have to have weird arbitrary rules like that, or else you can't properly gatekeep things. I'm not really ready for this. We got 5 Zelda games in a row now. No, it's really 4 games, 2 categories for this one. It's not too late to do something else. I was long considering doing some kind of RPG stream instead of a more action stream today, but I went with action because the other day when I tried to play Final Fantasy IV, I got bored with how little action there is. I don't think I really want to play the rogue. It's too much of just like doing the same shit that I just did like a couple months ago again. Like right now it's interesting because I'm leveling in Dorotar and my last character leveled in Tiras Fall or Tiras whatever. But yeah, as soon as I go to like Stone Talon Mountains again or whatever they're called in that game, as soon as I go to this same zone that I just did, it's not going to be so interesting. And then there's the whole issue of what am I actually working towards? Like if I have no intention on raiding, no intention on doing PvP, then what's the point in even leveling up? Yeah, I did the Night Elf Zone. I played with Leo Monkey about a year ago. We got some characters like level 15 together in the Night Elf area. It was enjoyable. I like that shit. And along the way, there are a lot of levels that I do like. Like, I wouldn't mind going to Quest in Winter Spring again. Always welcome me some Ungoro. But, like, I definitely don't want to go into Desolace again. Or fucking Eastern Plaguelands. Fucking... There's just so many zones that I don't want to have to go through again. But yeah, I struggle with the same thing I struggle with these games, is that lack of a long-term, what am I working towards thing. Like, what's the actual goal here? With these games, like, I'm not trying to PB. You know, I'm not trying to beat the games better than I did last time. Just going through the motions. Like, what's the point? That's why the fitness goals have been so motivating to me, because it's all working towards something that I haven't had in a very long time. Like a meaningful goal. Like is actually gonna change my life in some significant ways. But, you know, fitness isn't something that you can keep yourself entertained with all day. Unless you go like rock climbing or some shit. I don't know. Like it's an hour-long workout and then you gotta wait till the next day. You could work out longer than an hour, but you're not really accomplishing anything at that point. Yeah, I miss having a sense of a meaningful goal. Like I used to have that with actually being competitive speedrunning Donkey Kong Country 2. For a while I was like actually intent on getting really good at Ocarina of Time, so like I was constantly improving. Even last year, like when I was doing the Zelda marathons, like I was actually intent on getting a better time in that category, and I was interested in the outcomes. But like this combo right here, I don't actually care how fast it is. Like why should I care how fast it is? It means nothing. Absolutely meaningless, so yeah. Like I say that, like I miss having competitive speedrunning in my life. There's a reason I stopped doing it too. Like it got to a point to where it was so damn like anxiety inducing that like I was not having a good time at all. Like the stress of knowing that one little mistake means the end of your beautiful, perfect so far run. Like it sucks to constantly see good runs die. And then you begin to wonder, like, why did I do that whole run and try so damn hard, do so many things correctly, only to end up throwing the run away anyway because of one little mistake? Yeah, I saw his stream title and I was interested. Low percent MST. That sounds like it would have some really cool tricks in it. Yeah, that's a lot more interesting to me than all dungeons. I've run all dungeons myself at this point, so like I'm not gonna see anything that's like overly impressive or new to me at this point. But sure, low percent MST is gonna be full of shit that I've never seen before. I don't think I watched the run that you recommended specifically, but I have seen low percent runs before. Yeah, I don't know what horse paws means. Did I say I watched it? I don't remember watching it, so... Maybe I watched part of it or something. Like, I don't think I watched an entire run. That's always annoying when, like, your old low percent run is no longer valid for the category. It's straight up, like, against the rules now, so... Ganon source requirement. Which personally I've always been kind of not too happy with skipping Ganon and going right to the credits one way or another. Like, I think you should have to fight Ganon. It's bad enough that 100% skips Ganon's first form. Like, even that I feel like should be required for 100%. Okay, maybe I'll recognize it when I see it. I just finished an audiobook that I was severely disappointed in. It was like a series where it's not clear who the main character actually is at first, because there's a lot of interesting characters. But then, like, they eventually settle on the main character being this 19-year-old girl who fucking, for whatever reason, loves killing people and, like, kills, like, several hundred people per book. She can think 10 times faster than a normal person. So, like, she says she hesitated to think about a decision and it took her 0.8 seconds or 0.2 seconds or some shit. And she can teleport wherever she wants. She's stronger than every other person in the book. She never encounters any fucking challenges that actually challenge her. It's just like, really? Why am I supposed to be interested in this character? Tell me what's interesting about this character. You got nothing. So I started a new one about an hour into the Templar Chronicles. So far, something much more interesting. No, I didn't look that up. So I've got like... Wow, I got almost all of them with that one bomb. Now they're being extremely uncooperative. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Really? What do they pay you for? Like, you're not doing your damn job. I mean, I might look into it, but like I've already got like a detailed like agenda for audiobooks. It's gonna like keep me busy for a long time. One's close. Yeah, like one of sort of the golden rules of good storytelling is you can't make your main character too powerful. All the best books I've ever read have some heavy limitations on the power of the main character. And this last series just made this fucking girl way too powerful. And it's like... It's also a teenage girl, so like... it doesn't really make sense. Like... And she, like, when she like went around killing people, like, it never occurs to her that maybe this is just a soldier who got like drafted into the army and fucking didn't ever want to hurt anybody and like just got unlucky to be in this fight to begin with. Like, and it's like, nope, that's a bad guy. I'm gonna kill him and I'm gonna feel great about it. I have trouble with any fiction where people are killed who are just fucking just doing their job, basically. And they always, like, books always try to make it seem fine. It's okay, they're bad guys. Don't worry, they're bad. But, like, I don't see why they're bad. Like, a lot of the times, like... the most recent example that comes to mind, you all know about, is Chrono Trigger. In Chrono Trigger, Chrono is put in jail for supposedly kidnapping the princess. He's innocent and all that, but he breaks out of jail, and in the process, he kills guards of the castle. How is that even, like, close to, like, morally, like, okay? These are guards for, like, the good nation, and you're just fucking killing them because they're in your way. Like, they're in the wrong place at the wrong time, but like, it's clear you're not supposed to feel bad for them. I don't know, maybe I think about it too hard. Exactly, yeah, they're not the main character, and that's the only reason we don't have empathy for them. Like, a lot of fiction just has senseless violence that people don't consider the deaths of the unimportant characters. Another thing that bothers me is there are a lot of stories where the main character's like female interest is with another guy at the beginning. And then she leaves the other guy for the main character. And you're supposed to just be like, oh, good. Yeah, fuck that other guy. Like, what? Why not the other guy? Like, he deserves a girlfriend too. Yeah, they often do that. They give the other guy some major character flaw so that you're rooting against him. But I've read a lot of shit where even if the guy that she's leaving is immoral or something, they'll like end up having sex before she breaks up with him. Like her and the good guy, they'll have sex while she's like still sort of seeing the other dude on the side. And it's like, now I hate this chick, dude. I hate the dude too who's having sex with her. Like, you guys finish your last relationship and then come do that. Like, I'm not gonna cheer for you guys getting together when you're still in a relationship. In one case, for a book I read recently, by the same author who had the teenage girl that I didn't like, he did this basically where there's a character who's kind of an asshole with the girl that the main character wants. And they end up in a situation where the asshole boyfriend seems like he might have died. They aren't sure, but like in all likelihood, he was probably killed in battle. And within 24 hours of that happening, the girl and the main character are sleeping together. Like, does nobody else see how that's really fucked up? Like, you can't even, like, wait, like, a respectful, like, period. I don't know. And yeah, it's sadly realistic. And I think one of fiction's job is to teach people like moral ideals. And when fiction like actively teaches a bad ideal, in my opinion, that's a problem. But you gotta remember, not everybody has the same moral values as me. Like, I'm very much a pacifist by nature, where like I think it is extremely difficult to justify killing anybody. And like, just being a soldier for the wrong army doesn't do it for me. Like that enemy soldier is basically no different than I am. So it's like, I might as well just kill myself instead of killing them. Morally, it seems like the same thing. And yeah, I'm also very sexually conservative, so like I'm never for couples having like casual sex early on, like in any situations. This is nice, plenty of bombs. But yeah, that basically explains why all the video games I play are like more cartoonish violence, where all the video games I play, the bad guys that you're killing are like monsters. Basically. So like you don't feel sorry for monsters because they're not actually human. They're probably programmed to eat people. Whereas a game that's got you like human on human violence, like I have a hard time getting down with that. You know, what I think happens in war, for the most part, is basically just a long tit-for-tat sequence, like soldiers in battle, and then the bad guys kill like his best friend on the battlefield, and now he hates the enemy soldiers, and he's gonna kill as many of them because they killed his friend, and then soldiers that he killed, that their friends are like, oh man, they killed my best friend, now I'm gonna kill as many of them as I can. And they're all justifying it as like this revenge, when the person that you're actually having the revenge on is not the same person who perpetrated, you know, the initial offense even. Yeah, I guess that's how people justify war for the most part. Unless you're convinced that the other country, like, will actually destroy the world if they continue doing what they're doing. That's how we justify World War II, is this notion that if the Axis had won, then the world would be irreparably harmed. And therefore, all the deaths that we had to have happen in order to eliminate that threat were morally required. But in most wars, like, it's not clear to me that the bad guys are like any worse than the good guys. I don't know. Yeah, I hope we're able to stop war. I was scared yesterday that Trump was going to announce war with Venezuela. Fortunately, his announcement had nothing to do with that. But I feel like that's still going to happen. Like, that was like the one thing that Trump could claim that like most people agree is like a good thing, was that he got us out of wars and didn't start any new wars. But now he's looking to start a war with Venezuela, and it just ruins that. That's not good. Yeah, it's like Russia does seem like a bad guy in the Ukraine war because they're taking over land that didn't belong to them. But the soldiers on the battlefield are like the majority of them are drafted. They probably didn't want to go out and kill people, but they were forced to. So I'm gonna feel bad when a Russian soldier dies, you know? I'm gonna feel bad for that. Like, if Putin goes down, then I'm gonna be happy with that. Because Putin's fucking... He's the one who's causing people to die, basically. But just the everyday soldier on the field, like, they might not have done anything wrong in their lives. We don't know. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I would think that, like, the whole no wars thing was something that everyone can agree upon. And I think behind closed doors, if people weren't, like, in public talking about it, most people would be able to admit that that's a good thing. It's just that most of this conversation happens in public, therefore everyone's trying to maintain their image of righteousness. Yeah, it's based on their culture. It's like similar to how there's zero chance you would be a Christian if you grew up in fucking 1900s India. You know? So are you gonna be mad at them for not having Christian ideals? Like, how can you blame them for that? You can't. That's true, yeah. I mean, that is a subject that is rising in popularity, though. Is, like, even on the right, people are starting to stop wanting to support Israel, which is interesting, because for a long time it was only the left that was, like, anti-Israel, but now even the right is, like, getting there for a large part of it. But, like, I agree that we shouldn't be giving Israel, like, special attention, basically. We shouldn't be treating them as something, like, super special that we have to support no matter what. But I definitely am not one to support Palestine either. Like, you can't do what you did on October 7th. And claim that you're the good guys. I don't think, like, they went into a concert and they killed innocent people just trying to have a good time. Like, how can you morally justify that? That's terrorism. It's what terrorism is. It's killing of civilians. And Israel does that to Palestine too. So they're both bad. But yeah, I don't know. I think we support Israel largely because we consider ourselves a Judeo-Christian nation. That's the main thing. It's a religion that conservative Americans are down with, basically, and they're not down with Islam. Yeah, they're both disgusting, but it is true that the atrocities that Israel has committed have been hidden in mainstream media. Like, nobody talked about Israel killing civilians. They act like only the Palestinians do that, but both sides have been doing that. Well, yeah, I do think that there's a financial incentive for supporting Israel as well. Yeah, I never really thought of that about Judaism and Islam being closer. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to have to research what you're saying there to understand what you mean, but I do think it's like we call ourselves a Judeo-Christian culture, but let's be honest here, like it's pretty much all Christianity here in America. Like everyone who founded this country was a Christian. So that's what all the values come from. Yeah, Venezuela, man. I hope they don't start a war there. I mean, I'm okay with stopping drugs coming into the country, especially if they're like legitimately getting a lot of people killed, which supposedly fentanyl is. But you don't have to go and kill thousands of soldiers from Venezuela in order to stop that from happening, I don't think. I feel like you could do that by just, you know, targeting the boats coming in. You don't necessarily have to blow them up either, just, you know, fucking stop them from landing on shore and, you know, arrest them or something, I don't know. I wonder what the actual time on this run is. It looks like it's gonna be deathless. Usually puts me into like low 40s. If I'm gonna die this run, it's gonna be in the next 2 rooms. Or not like because of the next 2 rooms, not necessarily in these rooms, but here's where I tend to lose all my hearts and end up dying in this level. Okay, it's happening. It's officially happening, guys. Good. That's what I like to see. Just utter destruction due to bad luck. Yeah. Oh, I didn't know they both deny original sin. I thought that was in all 3 of the big religions. So yeah, if they don't believe in original sin, then that does increase the tendency to think that you are like morally superior than other races or other religions. I can see how that could feed into some serious prejudice. That's why, like, one of the good things about Christianity is it tries to make people humble, tries to convey the message that everyone fucks up, everyone makes mistakes. and that you can get redeemed. God damn it. I don't know if I'm gonna make it through this, dude. I'm getting hit a lot here. Yeah, and I think the hatred they have for each other is that tit for tat shit I was talking about. Like, oh, but they did this. Yeah, well, you did this. So what do you expect? If you're gonna do this, then of course I'm gonna kill you. And they're like, well, you killed me. He's like, well, yeah, I killed you because you killed me. And it just goes on and on and on. It's like, interesting. Yeah, I don't know a lot about Hindu, but the devout Hindus that I know seem to have a pretty good moral compass, I find, in general. They seem to prioritize others. They're not very selfish, which is, I think, the most important thing is just don't be selfish. Interesting. Yeah, I think it's important to treat animals, treat them as though they have feelings just like we do, because I do think they have similar feelings to us. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, Christians do not have a, they don't really care for animals. The Bible says that we are to be given dominion over all other creatures on the planet. Which means you can basically do whatever you want with animals. That was a weird fight. He wasn't spawning in the usual locations. Alright. Oh. Deathless baby. Let's go. I don't know why I volunteer myself to play categories like I'm about to play. Second quest is brutal. Yeah. Oh man, I don't want to do this. I kind of do, but kind of don't. Especially seeing as how Zelda 2 is next. That's a problem. Zelda 2. That's a big problem. Alright, let's begin. Alright, plenty of money. Now I finally get hit. Oh, that's weird. Me grabbing the heart somehow created some kind of shield from the attack. How did I lose 2 hearts to that guy? Did I get hit twice in like a split second or something? I don't know. Wait, am I supposed to be on this one? Alright, well, probably gonna die here. These guys would get close to each other. Yeah, I figured I'd get a heart out of that. I don't even feel like trying here, dude. There's no way I'm gonna survive this shit. Yeah, back. Alright, die. The boss. I had 1 heart going into the fight. Like, I didn't think I was gonna make it. So I wasn't at all surprised to die. Fortunately, it's pretty easy to get back to this boss with full hearts. damn it. Where are we going? Got a sharp pain in my thumb, so if that does not go away, it's probably gonna result in me ending the run. God, dude. Yeah, it's the D-pad finger. It won't stop me from playing computer games. God damn it. Can I get this key before I die? No. This is a really bad situation to be in. I can't swing my sword now until I touch one of the blue bubble things. So I gotta keep going back into this room trying to hit the blue bubble until I get it. And if it keeps spawning on the left side, then there's like... No, dude! Fucking... I got hit by another red bubble, so I still can't swing my sword. Oh yeah, never mind, we're good, we're good. I guess I was not hit by a red bubble. This part's really stupid. Like, yeah, I can get to this screen, but going back through that room again, like, I'm gonna get hit 1,000 times. Okay, we got lucky. That's a problem. Alright, we got it. Gone for it. I should still be okay. I can just dodge like... Oh my god. Yeah, we're good. Do something about my bomb count. Guess we're going to the forest. I don't know how else to get bombs right now. How so? good. Not a time of year where they should be making you work very hard. I could have gotten bombs in that room, probably. That's significantly more rupees than I actually need. Which is rare in this category. Got jacket. idea what you're saying, Hobox. Alright, good. That's nice. It's unusual to have full hearts right here. I don't have enough hearts to get through this dungeon successfully. So it's like I almost should die to get out of the dungeon, go get hearts on the overworld, and then come back. And that's technically against the rules. Can't purposely die to save time. Next, no, it's not a good time, buddy. This is like one of the hardest dungeons. Oh, I made it this far, but I'm probably gonna die to the boss. So, another one of those dragons. I can do this. I can do this. I can win. Yeah. That's not good. Shit, I need to get this room to fully respawn. I need an enemy next. Oh my god, he just needed to go down one more fucking square. Yeah, okay. Thanks, guy, you fucking asshole. I don't know what to do. I need to go far enough away to make that room respawn. I have no idea how far away that is. It's probably really far away. Oh, let's hope that was enough. My only source of fire right now is the wand. So I can only light that tree on fire if there's an enemy touching it. Now I kind of want some bombs. Actually, I kind of need bombs. I won't be able to beat the next dungeon without several more. Oh, wait, I need to go this way first. Wait, I want... No! That's what I want. Oh, apparently just going into that shop makes this room respawn. So I could have done that, I think. That's good. That's like... Scroll across the coast. Oh, I see what you're saying. Alright. My instructions are kind of weird. Yeah, that dungeon's usually like really close to dying. That time it wasn't really very close. So that's great. Yeah, this is where I just straight up died in my last run. Alright. Hi, Bruce. Coke is a little better. Okay. I'll try it. Probably use the same sweetener, so it's probably similar. Have like zero need to change anything though, because I'm 100% satisfied with what I've been drinking, so. Fucking rabbit took 2 hearts away. This dungeon's really hard to survive, so I get upset every time I take damage, especially near the beginning. Ah. I'm glad I got a fairy, but I shouldn't need the fucking fairy, because I shouldn't have gotten hit there. Oh, what's up, Jacket? Yeah, I'm off work for the rest of this week. Because, it's a situation where I had to use PTO or lose it, so I opted to not lose it. What are you doing, that? Jesus. Are you guys working right now? This room's super dangerous because you can't dodge as well with so many blocks everywhere. But that went perfectly. So. This whole dungeon was actually pretty good. I have no idea what a quesarito is. I need to know how many calories it is, because if it's more than like 500, I can't have it. Yeah, the highest I'll go from Taco Bell is the single Doritos Gordita Crunch or whatever it's called. So it's got about 500 calories. I can afford that. Although when I do that, I am getting slightly more calories than I want. Even like 500 is not the ideal. I try to eat only 400 for lunch. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure I would like that very much, because like I feel like Taco Bell can overdo the cheese a little bit. Like I like a very even blend of cheese, meat, and tortilla. It's gotta be balanced. No, Bruce. Read that. Bruce, what are you doing? Bruce doesn't like that Max is sleeping on the chair. Sooner or later, Bruce is gonna try to kick him off. Is it a big deal if I get hit by one of these guys? I don't know. I may never know, because I've managed to dodge them every time I get here. No. Just going for the keyboard. Bruce will sometimes jump on the fucking keyboard, and it's super annoying. Bruce, just do something that's not annoying, man. Just stop being annoying, buddy. Good boy, though. Yeah, you go boy. Yeah, you go boy. Yeah. I get the good kill for this guy or I'm gonna be screwed. No, Bruce. Bruce, stop it. Stop it, Bruce. Stop! There's a problem. I only have 6 bombs, which means it's a good chance I am unable to kill the boss of this dungeon because I need to bomb them. Surprised the route doesn't benefit from trying to get this key earlier in the route because it's pretty it's a lot of keys. There are a lot of locked doors to get through, so yeah, it's really gonna piss me off if I manage to run out of bombs on the boss. There's a good chance of that happening now. Oh wait, never mind. That's not gonna happen. I'm about to buy a bomb upgrade, so I'm gonna have 16 bombs. Yeah, just home in on me, man. Just keep doing that. God damn it. No! Oh my god, dude. This is so fucking annoying. There we go. You guys know how the red and the blue guys work? I'll explain it anyway. If you get hit by a red guy, you can't swing your sword until you touch a blue guy. It's one of the worst mechanics in this game, for sure. Very, very bad. Not good, dude. I need more hearts than this. This is ridiculous! What a ridiculous enemy, dude. Nobody can react that fast. I might not be enough hearts to make it through this. We'll see. I'll do my best. God damn it. This is the hard one. This guy usually hits me a lot of times. Alright, should be good. Second quest takes a lot out of me, man. That shit requires concentration, man. Serious concentration. Thank you. That went relatively smoothly. Probably only died once or twice. Or 4 times, I guess. Yeah, 2 of those times were, maybe even 3 of them were all in the same spot. Good boy, Bruce. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. My chambers. What? Why the fuck is it on Mario Brothers? Oh, actually, I think I know why that is. Yeah, and like it's a certain temptation to do something else now. I don't know what I would do. Just like I feel like I did so much work in the last run that not ready to do more work. I also don't want to do something. It's like a bunch of cutscenes in it. It's like the alternative would be an RPG or I'm really thinking about doing something else. Potential options would be Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy VI, maybe Ocarina of Time 100%, and my RPG. Basically, I don't really want to play this game. I don't really want to play the next two games either. At least not right now. My mood fluctuates so quickly, I might want to play them any minute now, but not right now. Not really. That would require learning, making. Great. I got the shit RNG variation where now I'm going to be underleveled the next 15 minutes of this run due to no fault of my own. It's a shame because this entire run so far, I have not taken damage once. But I get punished anyway. I'm able to kill them because I only have to block one boomerang before I'm like up in their face, and I have them against the wall so I can stab them without them getting knocked back very far. If the boomerang guys don't have a wall against their back, they become much harder for me, and I end up having to dodge a lot more boomerangs. You'll see that happen in the next cave. First time I take damage and it's just something really stupid. So yeah, I had to deal with 4 boomerangs with that one. So he was like moving backwards the whole time. Can't deal with this guy though. Maybe this is the best thing I can be doing right now. Yeah. Uh, uh. Nice. I fucking hate these guys. Like, doesn't matter how good you are at this game. Like, these little blue bobs are gonna hit you sometimes. Botan's here. Hi, Botan. Hi, baby. She's so antisocial. She like came up next to me, did nothing, and then walked away. I swear she doesn't care about me at all. Like, of all the cats I own, like, Botan's the one who will, like, definitely start to eat me if I die. What? Thought I had that down. That one orange guy, he swings at a different rhythm than the other ones, so like... It's easy for him to get you, even if you're good at dodging the other ones. But I thought I had it down, man. What the fuck? What? Okay, don't press the B button, I guess. Jesus Christ. Very rare to not get an encounter on the way to this cave. I've basically never seen that happen to me before. Sucks. Yeah, a good story needs your full attention to appreciate. Two shit encounters in a row. Alright, gotta take a break here. I'll be right back. I got stuck in the wall there. Eddie. Who is that? Definitely pressed B there. I might not get enough experience to do the route. What? What are you talking about? I just stir it with a spoon. Yeah, fuck that shit. You have to clean it every time. No, I don't get clumps. That's why I don't change the brand I use. It's really good quality shake. Just stirs right in there. You gotta assess the amino acid profile, because not all amino acids are created equally. I don't actually know the profile of the one I use, so it might not actually be that good. You want something with a lot of leucine, a lot of BCAAs. If you can afford it, get whey protein isolate. Isolate means the protein is further isolated from other elements like sugar. You get no lactic acid. Yeah, I used to hate taking creatine in the powder form, but now I started buying these gummies. They're a little more expensive, but like they taste really good, and I look forward to eating them. If you're gonna take any supplement, not including protein as a supplement, that's just food in my opinion, but any like actual supplement, it's like an unnatural, well not unnatural, but chemical of some kind, creatine is the one to take. It has by far the most science backing up its benefits. If you're trying to lose weight, it'll fuck with your head because it makes you gain like weight right away. Yeah, those two things should be all you need. Caffeine helps too. Caffeine is kind of underrated in importance. It speeds up your metabolism, which will help you lose fat. It also kind of suppresses your appetite and makes your workouts more intense. But I'm not big on the full-on like pre-workout shit, like where you get like a ton of caffeine and some other shit. Like you don't need all that other shit, and you don't need more than like at most 200 milligrams of caffeine, I think. I forget what beta alanine is. Is that just an amino acid? I don't recommend taking any just like single amino acid supplement or like BCAAs. Like, you know, the science for those is not very strong. Pretty much, like, yeah, the supplements I already mentioned are the only ones that actually do anything, I think. Unless you start talking about, like pharmacological drugs. Like obviously, something like Ozempic is gonna help. Steroids. Yeah, never take steroids. Unless you've been training for like 10 years and you have like a really good reason to want to get better at it. Like, some of the dumbest shit ever is like these teenagers who start taking steroids on like year one of training when they're still in puberty. I can definitely say that Mike Israel doesn't say to take beta-alanine for what that's worth. He's kind of been publicly humiliated, but a lot of his information is still correct. Yeah, from what I originally understood, what everyone used to think is, as soon as you stop taking steroids, you go back to where you would have been had you never taken them. Therefore, you get no long-term benefit in taking them. However, now, am I forgetting something? No, I guess that's right. I'm kind of surprised I have so much experience already. Something seems off. But it's not. This is definitely correct. What I was gonna say though is that there's something called the myonuclear domain, which just says that basically the more cell nuclei you have, the more surface area they can cover in terms of synthesizing protein. Like, in short, more nuclei equals better. And when you train, we believe your satellite cells, that's the non-muscle cells that surround the muscle cells, contribute nuclei. And therefore you get more nuclei, which is a permanent change to the muscle. And if you take steroids, you can induce that process so that even if you stop taking them, you have those extra nuclei, which will make your natural training potentially better. That's kind of a recent idea. It used to always be thought that you should only take steroids and if you're planning on staying on them. And I still think that's kind of the case because it's got so many like potential impacts on your natural hormone production that you like. I would have probably taken steroids like when I was I would have taken them long term if I had access to them when I was at my peak. But I was also younger then and dumber. Now I wouldn't try it, I don't think. Just because I don't really care what I look like that much anymore. Because I'm under the belief that no matter how much I improve my looks, women still aren't gonna like me because of like personality reasons mostly. So like there's really no benefit for me looking better. But pretty much the only reason I'm exercising now is because it's A, it's increased my mental health a lot, and B, I don't like the way my stomach looks in the mirror. And so I'm not trying to look good, I'm trying to not look bad. But there's a difference. It's definitely a difference there. But yeah, steroids are, like, even if you take steroids, you might not end up getting that jacked anyway. Like, there's a big difference in how much different people respond to it. Some people take that shit and they still don't look like they lift. A lot of people take just a little tiny bit of it and then they get horrible side effects. But then you never know if you would be the kind of person who responds really well and puts on 30 pounds of muscle in 3 years or something crazy. I've seen people suggest that your genetics for what you can develop naturally and your genetics for how well you respond to steroids are kind of independent of one another. Like, you might be someone who can't get very big naturally, but as soon as you take steroids, you respond better than average. But you can also have the opposite, where you're able to get pretty jacked naturally, but steroids hardly help you and they give you a ton of side effects. So when people talk about having good genetics for bodybuilding, that's a big part of it, is how well do you actually respond to drugs. I would say, I'm curious what would happen. I want to see what would happen if I were to just do that shit, but I can't justify it. I can't say I'm doing it for a sport. I can't say I'm doing it for fucking even women, and they don't really care how muscular you are beyond a very trivial point anyway. Most people with 2 or 3 years of training will already have enough muscular for a woman to think you're muscular. So it's you don't really need to go that far. In my opinion, obviously, opinions vary widely on this stuff. Yeah, to justify doing steroids, you're basically shortening your lifespan by 5 to 10 years. If you stay on it long term. So you have to be able to say why you're sacrificing that time in your later life. And I definitely don't have a good reason for it. I'm not sure how you get the illegal stuff either. Like, with all illegal substances, you can never be sure what the quality is on what you're getting. Like, I'm sure there's like watered down drugs out there and stuff laced with other stuff that you don't want. Here in DC, you just fucking, you text the guy at the official company and then he drives to your house and gives it to you. So it's very accessible here. But before that, I pretty much just had one friend who has smoked his entire life. So I just asked him to get some from his dude. It's legal for recreational use. It's still... Oh my god, I did that backwards. I was supposed to fucking heal and then hit the red thing. Nah, I have no magic. You aren't able to legally buy it, even though you can own it and use it, which is kind of weird. But they have some fucking loophole for selling it where it's like, what you're really buying is a t-shirt. You're buying a t-shirt, but if you buy $60 worth of t-shirt, you get a free gift with it. And that free gift is a bunch of weed. So. And that's how they do it. It's so stupid. Yeah, weed has gotten... Oh shit, okay, yeah, I do want to do this. Weed has gotten more controversial than ever, I feel like. It's like the most controversial drug, basically. Like... Oh my god, I'm sorry, Wookie. I'm sorry. Like, there's such a wide range of opinions on how harmful it is. Ranging from like just as bad as fucking heroin, basically, or to it doesn't do anything negative. There's zero negative consequences of it. I mean, both of those opinions are way wrong. I tend to lean to the side of it being mostly harmless, personally. And I would probably go straight back to using it if I weren't so like at this point, like just my desire to do it is so low that like even though I can do it, like I just don't really see any need to do it. Like I just don't need to. Yep. That's Jesus. I was critical of it when I was there. Or you were there. Well, the real problem is the negatives associated with it are not known to be caused by it. It's a chicken and the egg situation. People who smoke a lot of weed tend to waste a lot of time, lack ambition, and kind of just meander through life with no sense of goals and purpose. And we can't say if that's caused by weed or people who are that way just happen to like weed. I think it's a little bit of both. I think weed does. It makes you more comfortable with doing nothing, and like it makes you satisfied to have a life that under normal circumstances wouldn't be satisfying, basically. And that's the problem with it. It leads to complacency. You feel like you already have everything you need. When in reality, you could be like no friends, no girlfriends, no job, and like smoke weed all day. And you'll think, oh, everything's fine though. I'm fine, man. You don't seem fine. It's always been associated with not just schizophrenia, but what's the word I'm looking for? Psychosis. It's been known to cause psychosis for many decades. But what it's doing is it's not really. It's making a dormant issue come to the surface. It's not really causing it. It's just taking your genetic potential to have that disease and amplifying it. Yeah, the stronger the product, the more likely it is to have that effect. And it is stronger than it used to be. But like when people say that, they're comparing nowadays to this like the 70s. But even if you go back to like 1995, it's already way stronger. Like most of the difference between now and the 70s quality had already happened in the 90s. So it's not a recent thing at all. Yeah, you are risking having a psychotic episode if you take it. But that's kind of rare. Most people will not have that happen to them. Whereas I would say almost everybody who does it will have the associated apathy, you know. But you could argue that apathy isn't a bad thing. It just means that you're content with your life the way it is, which is kind of what everyone wants, right? We all want to just be happy, and it can make you feel happy. Even if, again, if you have no friends, no girlfriend, no job, no nothing. So, yeah. The only thing I will say is that since I stopped smoking, I don't know if it has any relationship to this fact, but the fact is, a couple months after I stopped smoking, I started dieting and exercising. My willingness to do those things started after I stopped smoking. Whether or not that's actually caused by stopping the smoking, I don't know. But it could be that I got motivated to exercise and diet because I stopped smoking weed. I don't know. But it seems like that could be the case. And then there's the reality of anxiety. It's kind of complicated to say whether it's good or bad for anxiety because it causes a roller coaster of anxiety. In the initial half hour after you smoke, your anxiety tends to go up. And then the 2 to 3 hours after that, your anxiety is lower than it would be. So in a way, it's the majority of time after you smoke it, you will be on average lower anxiety than you would be normally. So in a way, it's good for anxiety. But that initial spike that you get in the first half hour can be very bad for some people, especially. I had a lot of panic attacks over the years just from smoking. And usually when you get really accustomed to it, you have a tolerance, you get you tend to have less anxiety attacks and stuff. But it can still happen. Even at my highest tolerance, if I smoked too much, I might just start panicking. And that's definitely a problem, but some people don't get that at all. So I don't know. Everybody's got to decide for themselves if there's any benefit to doing it. I did also forget to mention that. So yeah, it lowers your anxiety for a large portion of the time after you smoke it, but we believe it increases your baseline anxiety, however. Which is why you have to stay high all the time. And if you smoke it for anxiety relief, you have to smoke it always, or else you'll have higher anxiety in your sober state than you would normally have. I appreciate the thought that I've been motivating. I'm moving in a direction I want to go. But I'm still very sort of black-pilled on the things that really matter in life, which is interpersonal relationships. I don't think any amount of improving my physique and my mental health is going to allow me to get a girlfriend. And I think the girlfriend that I could get, I would not even be attracted to be honest. I'm 37, about to be 38. So what's the rule is you gotta divide your age by 2 and add 7, and anything younger than that is too young. Wait, that can't be right. Wait, yeah. So at 38, it's 19 plus 7. I could date someone who's 26, I guess. Like, that's still pretty good. So yeah, I can't really complain about that yet. You failed that test? Nice. Yeah, I mean, nobody really gives a shit about that. As long as the person you're dating is of legal age, then it's all fair. That's another thing where you just have a very wide range of opinions on it. There are certainly some people out there who would say if you're in your mid-30s and you're dating someone who's 22, that means that you are basically manipulating that person and, like, deceiving them in some way. That's how some people think about it, which is stupid. But I think most of the people in my circles would not have a problem with dating a woman much younger than them. I mean, it really is a sign of your own attractiveness as a man, I think. Like, you being able to date someone in their, like, young 20s, like, it's harder to find a girl in their 20s who's attracted to you than someone who's like 35. So like it's more of a flex if you can get someone that young, I think. Yeah, 18 or 19 is kind of weird. I mean, they are really hot by then. They're physically attractive, but they're so goddamn stupid. Like, they're dumb as shit. So, like, you can't really have a meaningful relationship with someone that stupid and that different from you. Yeah, I think the ideal age for me would be right around 22, 23. Like, I don't want somebody who's in college, really, because I mean, really, even till like 25, like, most people only have a vague idea of what they want the rest of their life to be like. So I've known so many people who sort of reinvent themselves in their early 20s, and like they thought they wanted to be a psychologist and now they want to be a fucking painter or some shit. And you gotta, ideally you want to meet somebody who's already gone through that so that there's some stability and predictability as to what's going to happen in the future. And that's where things can definitely go wrong with someone who's too young, but again, like, I think it's a flex if you can date someone a lot younger than you as a man. Similarly, I think it's kind of a flex for women to be able to date an older guy who's got, like, his financials under control, fucking dresses well, like an adult. It's just mature. Anyway, this all started with me starting to complain that I am not fit for a relationship, no matter what I physically look like. I do not think that I have the personality required for maintaining attraction from a woman. Mainly has to do with neuroticism. Yes, there's several personality factors that prevent me from having a good chance with a good girlfriend. This neuroticism is very high. I have a tendency to get very worried and I experience a lot of negative emotions, and that's pretty unattractive. I have low confidence that at this point I don't think anything can change that, because I see low to moderate confidence as just having a realistic take on things. This means you're accurate, in my opinion, if your confidence isn't very high. Whereas I think people who have high confidence are kind of stupid, to be honest, because like you kind of have to be stupid to think that you're like really good, I think, because nobody's good. But yeah, the low confidence, that's a big concern with women. And then this doesn't apply to all women. Like, some women don't mind this, but a big red flag for a lot of them is I do not like socializing. I have very, very few friends, and I don't plan to get more friends. I don't like going out. I don't like meeting new people. And that generally is not attractive to women as well. So you got neuroticism, low confidence, low sociability. Those three things are kind of red flags for most women. And that's just the mental stuff. I guess those are things that you could work on and change to some degree. But like, I don't want to change those things. Is kind of the thing. Like, I'm very set in my ways. I don't want to make myself into a socialite. I don't want to make myself into a high confidence person, because again, I believe it is inaccurate. And that's just the mental side of things. Like, on the physical side of things, like, I'm only 5'7", I'm bald, and slightly more fat than ideal, but it's not really that bad, especially now. But like, the shortness and the baldness, that's never gonna be fixed. And that's not a good combination for women. Short, fat, and bald. I mean, technically I could get a hair transplant and start using chemicals on it, and that could get my hair back. But at this point, I've had a shaved head for so long, and I feel like everyone would like actually judge me negatively if I got my hair back. I feel like everyone I'm surrounded by would be like, "What the fuck, dude? That's not you. That's not you. You were so insecure about yourself that you had to get a hair transplant?" It just looks insecure, I think. So, in a way, it is better to just embrace it, but obviously not being bald is far preferable to being bald. I think you can. Like, my ideal girl would probably be shorter than me. Although I've been a lot of times I've been attracted to women who are like an inch taller than me. Like the last girl I was really into was actually an inch taller than me. But like, even if I got with someone shorter, like they might be okay with me being short relative to other guys, but deep down, they're always gonna prefer a taller guy. Like they're always gonna think the 6'2" guy is more attractive than I am. Whether or not they're willing to accept me, I hate that that's gonna be like, that's gonna be beneath the surface motivating them anyway. It's a test of their character, whether or not they can resist the temptation when some 6'2" guy comes along and shows interest in them. But yeah, they're biologically programmed to think the 6'2" guy is more attractive than me, and that's never gonna change. I definitely agree about the balding look. Shaving your head is a sign of owning it and embracing it, which is a confidence signal as opposed to just having, you know, the horseshoe hair. And, which is again why I wouldn't want to get a hair transplant, because that signals low confidence and insecurity, I think. But I guess like most guys' opinion is like the girl you meet is going to be someone who never knew you until now, so like she's not going to know that you used to not have hair. She's only going to know you for what she sees when she first meets you. Yeah, it's a good combo because it is a sign of testosterone. You know, you can't go bald without testosterone. People who go bald early tend to have higher testosterone than average. Shit, I don't have enough magic. How do I always do this? Like, I should have enough magic in this dungeon, but that's 2 runs in a row where somewhere I used magic that I wasn't supposed to use it. Oh, I know where it was. I know why it happened. Yeah, I fucked up and caused this. But either way, man, like, I just have a very negative outlook on it because like, I feel like I'm only gonna be happy if I can get like some kind of permanence. Like, I'm only gonna be happy if like I have like permanent access to young women who think I'm attractive. But I'm gonna be too old to be attractive in another 15 years. And if I found a 22-year-old now and married her, well, she's gonna be 37 in 15 years, and then I'm probably gonna stop being attracted to her. So it's like, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's just a reality of biological urges. Is you're always gonna notice someone who even if they're not more attractive than your current partner, like the desire for variety and something new is always going to make you notice other people. Yeah, I agree with you. You're right about that. To be honest, I didn't think height, like I didn't worry about height at all in my early 20s. Like, I was a little shorter than average, but I didn't think anyone gave a shit. Like, I didn't care. But then I started going on like forums and shit where other guys like make fun of short guys and like treat them like they're very low sexual value. That's when the insecurity started to kick in. It's other dudes that caused me to feel this way, not women. But the biggest problem, like by far the biggest problem, is that lack of sociability. Women value men who can make friends wherever they go. Like, they want a man who seems like a leader, whereas I'm like let's avoid everyone. And the biggest problem is, of course, you don't meet new women if you aren't social. I haven't met a woman that I'm attracted to in well over a year now. It's been well over a year. Because I sit at home, and I'm really content to just sit at home. But I'm never gonna meet new people that way. And then the dating apps, like, dating apps are they're pretty much full of people I wouldn't be attracted to for one reason or another. Well, I mean, this is another... Okay, here's another really big personality problem with me. This might actually be the #1 biggest problem. And that is that very few women are attractive to me. Very few. Super few. And that's like extremely uncommon as a guy, because most guys will sleep with anything. Like, they'll sleep with a rock with a hole in it if they could. But for me, when I go on these dating sites, I'm scrolling through. I could scroll through 100 people and not find one that I like. I'm serious. Like, and that's a really bad personality trait to have, because it means I'm like very superficial and picky. Those are both bad things to have. But it's the reality. I can't, like we already talked about this the other day, is you can't choose what you're attracted to. And if I'm scrolling through and I don't see anyone who's even remotely attractive, in my opinion, like I can't force myself to think they are attractive. Like, it doesn't work that way. I think the women that I think are attractive are already in relationships usually, or they're 304. So yeah, there's like 8 reasons why I can't have a girlfriend. And yeah, I guess that really, the pickiness really is actually the worst thing for me. That like, by reducing the dating pool that I'm willing to date, so much. The statistical probability of finding someone that I find attractive who also finds me attractive is insanely low. It's probably like 1 in 10,000. Something like 1 in 10,000 people would be a good match for me. I don't have that many requirements. I don't think. Sorry, I already said the other day I prefer white women. Just be honest with that. And in my area on the dating apps, that's like less than 10% of the women on there. And my other big requirement is don't be fat. And of the 10% white women on the dating apps, at least 80% of them are fat. So now we've gone 10%. What's the math on that? I don't know. Who cares what the actual math is? A very, very, very low proportion of them are white and not fat. And then the ones that are in decent shape, sometimes they just have a face that I really don't like. It's like, that's maybe only like 50% of them have a face that I really don't like. But still, taking 50% of what was already a very low percentage, like, just makes things even worse, you know? Yeah. Yeah, hair color doesn't matter at all. In fact, the only reason I like blonde hair is because it tends to go with blue eyes. And I definitely have a preference for blue eyes. But I don't exclude people with brown eyes. You know, that's not a attraction killer for me if they don't have blue eyes. It's just strong preference. I don't know. I guess I'm pretty picky in that way. But that's not even considering personality problems. So I'm conservative. I like traditional family values. You know, I want a traditional family. With a wife who loves children and where I live, probably 95% of the women are very left-leaning. Maybe even more than 95%. So that's a big problem, because they're all gonna hate me, because I kind of like Trump, to be honest. So that automatically makes me a Nazi in their view. So that alone, even if I found a girl I'm attracted to, we're gonna butt heads so much on those political views that's a big problem too. And it's not really, for me, it's not about the political views. It's about the values that are correlated with those political views. And yeah, a lot of women are gonna think that I'm straight up very immoral because of what they think of as my political views. And I think they're really immoral. It's a bad combination. How much skin complexion variety do I like? What if she's like lighter skin tan? I've hardly seen any Hispanic or North Indian women with blue eyes. That's not a... yeah, I would definitely consider a woman with a darker complexion as blue eyes. I mean, it really comes down to, do I think their face is pretty? But yeah, like, yeah. Yeah, and conceptually, yeah, like I can be attracted to that. Yeah, face attractiveness and body type, which is, you know, what we're all attracted to. I kind of have an advantage in a way that, for me, woman doesn't have to be very full and thick for me to be attracted to her. Like, she doesn't need a big round booty and like big boobs. That's not super important to me. So that does actually open up the window a bit. Hold on, I need another soda. I think what you're suggesting is impossible. It's impossible to have a great face and not the body that I like. Because the faces that I find attractive are low body fat and tend to have a slender, I don't know what the right word is, but there's like a certain bone, a type of bone structure that I like that tends to go with the slender build. Like the same kind of slender bone structure manifests itself in the face. mean, that would be good. I don't see any problems with what you're suggesting. But the reality is what it is, which is when I go on these dating apps, I'm saying no to pretty much everybody. Which is funny because that's how women usually are on the dating apps. Women tend to swipe left on like 90% of dudes or more. And then the dudes will swipe right on basically everybody. But I'm like the chicks, like I swipe left on everybody. Which doesn't do me favors in the algorithm. I think the algorithm says this guy fucking doesn't like women, so we're just gonna hide his profile. Yeah. Yeah, the proportion of them that seem like they would ever even consider having a family is insanely low. Most of them are like, I'm a like bi demisexual looking for threesome fun. Like that's the most profiles. Like, okay, well, you have fun with that. I'll be over here playing video games instead. But yeah, it's definitely a good thing that I'm getting back into shape because it's very hypocritical on a surface level to expect a girl to not be fat when I myself am a little fat. So I mean, my sister just straight up told me that. But yeah, just looking at how the last 10 years have gone for me, things would have to radically change in some way in order to have a reasonable chance of having a relationship. Something would have to change very radically. Because my track record is like 8 years since I went on a date. Despite probably spending 100 hours on dating apps in that time. So yeah, like the best predictor of future events is the past. And the past says that I'm gonna go another 10 years without any dates or meeting anyone new. Which is fine, actually. Like that used to bother me so much that I was suicidal last year. That was really bothering me, but now it's like it's a very minor problem. Because I don't know, you could just say it's just cope, I guess. I'm coping with the fact that I expect to stay single, therefore I've learned to accept and live a life that is built around that being single. That has done wonders for my mental health. Like, the way I see it is, life wouldn't really be any different if I were in a relationship. Like, we'd like to think that, oh, that would change everything, I'd be so much happier. But just like all things in life, it's something that you would just get used to in a month. And then you take it for granted. Now, then it would just be part of your life at that point. And you wouldn't feel any happier at all. Like, you just get used to it. And also another big factor is because of the low testosterone, my libido is extremely low. Like, I don't think about sex ever, hardly. It's like, so that's supposed to be a bad thing, but for me it's been kind of a good thing because I'm not missing the thing that I'm not having. But it is a little weird. Pretty much the only thing that's still actually motivating me is basically culture and traditions. That's all it is at this point. Like, I want a girlfriend to start a family because people have done that for 1,000 years, and that's how men live their lives. They start and lead families. And that's just what you're supposed to do. That's the only motivation. I don't genuinely want to be in a relationship. It's a social pressure. That's all it is. I don't know. There's some other motivations too. It's like, well, the same thing with having kids is like, most conservative guys on the internet will tell you that like having kids is like the most important thing you'll ever do in your life, and once you have kids, like, you'll finally understand what your purpose is in life, and that your life is meaningless if you don't have kids. So I got a lot of that going on in my ear. But in reality, I don't like kids. I fucking hate babies. So again, it's like, it's just a social pressure going on. But the other thing that's also a big deal is, what if I'm disabled when I'm in my 70s? What if I can't do shit by myself? Like, I'm gonna want a wife to help me survive at that point. And I'm gonna want a family to say goodbye to me on my deathbed. Yeah, Southern girls are more likely to have similar ideas to me. Yeah, certain foreign girls could too. Yeah. Time to fuck this up again. When was the last time I did this part right? What? It can be done. It can be done. Wow. It's a miracle. Actually did that fight correctly. Yeah, you know, being from the South is highly, highly correlated with being overweight too, though. You gotta keep that in mind. What's an unrelated correlation? Oh, not a causation. Yeah, true. I see what you're saying, yeah. I don't know, like, I don't really mesh that well with conservative women either, though. To be honest. Like, they're probably a better fit for me than some, like, nose ring, blue-haired girl from New York. But they fucking... They're probably gonna quiz me on how much faith I have in God, and I'm not gonna pass that test. Like, I'm gonna fail the shit out of that test. You're like, when's the last time you went to church? And I don't know, like 10 years ago? Yeah, traditional values, just someone who thinks having a family is important. Who values monogamy. And isn't going to think I'm a Nazi. I prefer women who don't think I'm a Nazi. Yeah, true. Yeah, someone who's just completely independent of Western culture in general is probably better in general, but... You know, they might have some really unusual values, though. Like, things I've never even thought about. Yeah, it's too bad Just Dookie disappeared. I think she found someone where she lives. She kind of implied something like that. But I stopped streaming too, so that's part of the problem. I think so too. My workplace environment is 90% Indian, so I get a lot of exposure to them and how they think. And I approve. Yeah, she was really hot, but we're not gonna spend $5,000 so we can hang out 3 times in 1 year. Like, that's just not gonna happen. She would have to move here, and there's no way she's gonna do that. Yeah, I do have a pessimistic view, and that comes back to my whole confidence is unrealistic thing. But the thing is, there's a reason why confidence is a heritable trait. Because it doesn't matter whether or not it's realistic. If you believe something can be done, then the chances of it being done are simply higher than they would be if you didn't believe in it. But as improbable as it is, like, there was a chance. I mean, if it's true that she found a dude where she lives, the way I see it is that was always going to happen. Like, even if we got really close and attached, like, it's a smart thing to take someone who lives where you live, if you have one available. It's just like, I like... Yeah, basically, I think it's a smart move on her part. And I think it would be a dumb move on her part to waste her emotional energy on someone who lives 10,000 miles away. It's like, I mean, if she comes back around, I'll be on my best behavior. You better believe it. But like, I'm happy she found someone where she lives, because, yeah. Yeah, if someone lived a 10-hour drive away from me, then I would see them, I would visit them, like, every month. This is not good. Yeah, that's where today started, is just talking about attraction. I watched, I don't even remember if I talked to you about this yet. I think it was someone else in chat earlier in the stream. I started the day with a podcast on how much looks matter. And it was kind of a clickbaity title and thumbnail. So I went in thinking that, oh, here's some fucking narcissistic shit from superficial Westerner dumbasses, like... But it turned out to be pretty factual stuff, like... Yes, there is such thing as a halo effect, and... Yes, if you have these traits as a man, you're more likely to be attractive. But it got me thinking about... Why am I really trying to get in shape? I don't know. It feels better, and it's what all my role models do. Goku's in shape. I want to be like Goku. Better be ripped. That was pretty much... That was always my inspiration for getting in shape, actually. Like, it was never really about what women think. Even when I was like 11 years old, I would like go lift weights because I wanted to be like Goku. One of my favorite running gags about Goku and the abridged series is how he's such a bad father. Shit cracks me up. Like, people will, like, mistakenly call Piccolo his dad and shit. And like, yeah, I forget the line, but oh shit. Goku like sees Gohan for the first time in a long time. And Gohan's like, "Oh my god, Dad, so good to see you. We just went through this. We had this happen, all this bad stuff. So great to be that you're back." And Goku's just like, "Neat. Hey, Freezer." It's like totally ignores him. Alright, this is a problem. Yeah, you saw they did the episode where they at least did like a bunch of like shorter skits for Buu Saga. What? Alright, good. Yeah, it's like basically one episode. They're doing a Sailor Moon now, which was actually pretty fucking funny. I think there's only one episode right now, but it was funny. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Mark is probably the most popular YouTube channel for Dragon Ball Z, so I definitely know who he is. Have you seen Sensible Saiyan's work? That guy's got some badass videos. He does, he's a UFC fighter commentating on the fights. And he scores the fights the same way they would score a fight in the UFC. And he actually breaks down the animations and shows in like slow motion like what exactly is going on in the combat. It's really interesting. I did not see the follow-up video yet. Alright. Yeah, I mean, if you like the action in the show, Sensible Saiyan does the most entertaining breakdown of the fights, I would say. Like, he's pretty much done all of the major fights at this point. But it's cool to see like the animation for the combat in that show. Like I thought it was all just kind of make believe bullshit, but like they're actually doing real like techniques. Like they're doing the shit that would like actually be done in a real fight. And that had never occurred to me. Like the animation is so fast that you can't really tell what's going on. But if you slow it down, like most of their moves actually make sense. Yeah, Dragon Ball Z is pretty much the best thing that's ever been on television, in my opinion. It really is. So that RPG I made is basically it's all about the imaginary world that I lived in as a kid. Spent all my time there because I was usually alone, usually really bored, so I just lived in an imaginary world. And yeah, DPZ is probably the biggest element of that world. Shit. Yeah, it doesn't bother me as much because like most of the times I watch the show it was on a grainy old TV, or it was like on a YouTube back when the bandwidth wasn't so great, so you ended up with like 360p. So like, yeah, I've never really. It isn't a show I look for quality in, like visual, graphic quality. Like, I've always kind of expected bad quality from that show. I need to learn how to do this room properly. But yeah, the audio is super important in that show for sure. Like if they try to give me some soundtrack that doesn't have electric guitars in it, they can just get the fuck out with that shit. Like, that is an electric guitar TV show. It's nothing else would go well with it. Actually, no. The Toonami, the original Ocean dub music was actually my favorite. That was before they had the electric guitar. Like the old school Ocean dub music when like Goku and Vegeta are fighting. That shit is fucking crazy. I can't even describe it. I've never seen someone complain the music is too loud in the show. No. Yeah, I mean, I don't talk to people about the show. You're like the only person I've talked to about this show in fucking like 20 years, man. I guess, I mean, I do read the YouTube comments on videos usually, but I haven't seen anything like that. Oh, it's a new thing. Okay, yeah, because I never had any trouble hearing the dialogue. Yeah, unfortunately for me, is that's one of those shows where I just don't think I could possibly appreciate it to watch by myself again because I've just seen it so many times. So many times I've seen it. Like, I would enjoy watching it with someone who's never seen it before and watching their reactions. That's different. So, video is just about audio changes? Yeah, I'm more interested in that than like video quality changes. Like, I don't really care if the quality of the video got worse or something. Or you know what? That last extra bomb I picked up was redundant. That was a complete waste of time. Wait, no. No, it wasn't. I'm gonna end up with the perfect number of bombs now. There we go. Yeah, this is a perfect number of bombs. Gonna get 8 here, and then I'm gonna pick up 2 more in the next room. Fucker. He tricked me, man. I didn't think he was gonna do it. Tricked me good. Uh-oh. This song is so bad, man. It really drags down my experience when I play this game. Shit, one of the turtles didn't die. Yeah, the dungeon song, I hate it, dude. And it's designed to be unpleasant on the ear, to convey the sinister aspect of it. But like it's so discordant that there's no shit. This is a huge problem. I'm getting hit for sure. Dude, wow. Terrible RNG. Got through it. It's not that the song is slow, is that it's using dissonant chords. Like, it's all dissonance. Music to be good has gotta have tension and resolution. But the dungeon music here has just tension, no resolution. Be right back. I gotta pee again. I don't think I have another 5 hours of Link to the Past in me. Because that's basically what the next game is. Parallel Worlds is just more Link to the Past, basically. And 100% takes me like 3.5, 4 hours. Although the nice thing about Parallel Worlds, at least, is that it's been so long since I played it that everything is going to feel new and fresh. I think it's pretty much exactly 2 years ago is when I last played it. The route document that I made said last opened December 2023. Although it's possible that I opened it and didn't run it. God damn it. That's terrible. Tell you what, Parallel Worlds does not have this mini game. Does not have this mini game. They did include the chest game, so I do have to do that twice. Thought about it. I'm kind of biased because the people I used to hang out with all the time, they used to be very anti-Link to the Past randomizer. They're just being elitist, basically. Like, they didn't like that a bunch of new people came on the scene who were only interested in knowing speedrun strats to help with their randomizers. I don't really share that opinion, but like just hearing people complain about it all the time kind of had an impression on me. I might enjoy it though. The thing is, I don't know where all the chests are in this game. Like, I only know about what's in the speedrun. Hey! Yeah, it could be a little more interesting and less predictable that way. If I want exploration, that's when I'm gonna bust out Dragon Quest. Yeah, that's a really dumb reason to not like randomizers. These guys were like, these damn casuals showing up in our Discord, fucking asking questions about the game so they could do randomizer. They aren't even trying to fucking speedrun it. What a bunch of fucking noobs. Kind of surprising that nobody has talked besides you, Robox, in like 3 hours. It's always awkward when there's only one person in chat and there's just like a huge stack of them talking and nobody else. It was better than nobody. Oh. I don't have my view count up, so for all I know, nobody's actually here. I don't know if anybody's watching. But it's alright, you've given me enough conversation to I can talk about myself for hours. That's probably all I need. So I guess like if they have two browser windows on two different monitors, and they have the stream playing in the foreground on one monitor, but their mouse cursor is focused on the other monitor. That doesn't count as a viewer. Oh, it's based on chatting. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, I think Twitch deservedly has a very bad reputation now. It deserves every bit of bad reputation it has. Like, after that chick got assaulted at TwitchCon, and then the staff like basically didn't do shit about it. But like they just keep doing things that is favorable towards streams that are already big and bad for the little guys. Really? Huh, that's interesting. Yeah, it's really weird. Yeah, Twitch is dishonest, man. Like, I don't think it's a good company. But I mean, fuck, dude. Like YouTube. I mean, look at what our other options are. Google-owned companies, man. That shit is like Satan on Earth, basically. I switched to Firefox today so I could get uBlock. I had my last straw with Chrome. Turn that shit off. Like, if they're gonna make me watch ads on YouTube, I'm going over to Rumble, man, or something else. Like, just get me away from that shit. I refuse to watch ads in 2025, man. That's why I had to make the switch. Is YouTube was calling out my Chrome ad blocker, and it's gonna say you got like 3 more chances to get rid of your ad blocker, or else. Decide, fuck you guys. I'll fucking go to some other company. Yeah, I read about it. It turns out uBlock is basically the best ad blocker for YouTube, and that was taken off of the Chrome store. So you have to get Firefox if you want to use that. Yeah, Google is one of those companies. Just weird to me. It's just like, do you guys really think you don't have enough money yet? Like, do you really need more money? Are you hurting for money? Can you not pay your bills? I don't fucking think so. I think mine is just uBlock. No, it's Origin. It's uBlock Origin. Fortunately for me, I've always had a good handle on ads for YouTube on my phone. 'Cause half the videos I watch are on my phone, and it's been years since I've had a problem with ads on that. I just use a browser ad block. The browser seems to do the trick. Wait, so you're saying the code for uBlock Origin hasn't changed in a long time? Because I would have thought they had to update it constantly to keep up with new strategies used by Google. Acceptable ads? What the fuck? Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's garbage. Like projects like that. Yeah, like you're just completely breaking the spirit of what it was made for. Like, it's like literally turning into the thing you're fighting against. It's pretty low. Oops. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, the name of the bad one would just be called uBlock because that's the actual original. It's like very misleading that the new one is called original when in fact it is the new one. Technically the new product, but maintained by the old owner. What's wrong with integrating AI into Firefox? I love Google search AI, like that shit like usually has exactly the answer I'm looking for a question. Right, yeah, Chrome is obviously going to be using all the newest technology it can. Can I get another fairy? No, why not? Now there's zero chance of me dying for the rest of the run. Zero. I mean, they're only using it for the purposes of personalizing advertisements, right? If that's all they're doing, then I'm gonna block the ads anyway, so it doesn't really matter. And if they're trying to find an excuse to fucking put me in jail, that's a different story. Keep messing up this fucking room now. Hate making the same fucking mistakes every goddamn run. Like, you'd think that you would get better and stop making the same mistakes, I think. I don't know what Google would do with my information other than sell it to advertisers. That is literally the only reason to use our data that I've ever heard of. Oh, if casual, random... If randos out there can get my information, then yeah, that's a problem. Well, not really. I don't really have anything to hide. Still, it's the principle of the thing, you know. Way better than yesterday's version of this room. Way better. Oh, non-mega? Same old, man. Had a long talk about what women find attractive today. Why I don't fit the bill. Yeah, it's pretty stupid. People aren't even, like, people basically aren't even humans anymore at this point, like. Yeah, it's a recurring theme that I see in online commentaries. Dudes who've had a wife or a solid relationship for a long time now are in good shape, but anybody's trying to start one fresh is in trouble. There's so many problems, and it's both sexes' fault, but for different reasons. Like, both genders are fucking things up. They're fucking it up for everybody. Like, shit that women do is making my dating life worse, and shit that men do is also making my dating life worse. But that's placing the blame on others. All the blame for my problems is on me. I'm definitely the problem. He was like, just like, huh. Yeah. Sounds like modern society to me. Why? Does it matter? Shouldn't matter, right? What are you, bigot? Yeah, we decided my main issue is, for a guy, I'm more picky than most women are. So I reject, like, pretty much all women I see on dating apps. So the math is not too good. Math is not looking good. Yeah, he probably did say something like, "What? Like, it shouldn't matter, man. Fucking doesn't matter at all." It's like, it's not like sex was designed for procreation or anything. Like, It's an exciting time to be alive, yeah, that's for sure. I mean, I got some stuff I'm looking forward to. There's some good shit in this modern time, but yeah, a lot of it is pretty bad. Like there's some some interesting technologies coming. Like apparently by around 2028 there's going to be a drug released that basically makes steroids obsolete. People will be able to put on like 10 pounds of muscle without even having to exercise. It's pretty crazy. When you stack on top of that, like the shit like Ozempic is getting way better. Like the newer generations of that stuff is significantly better than Ozempic. So everybody's like has the potential to be like fucking jacked bodybuilder now, which actually kind of pisses me off because like if everyone can just sit at home and look like they can lift a lot of weight, then why the fuck am I here in the gym lifting weights? You know, I want to be jacked because I did the work, not because I took a drug. Because that's the whole point of it. It's a symbol of, it's an outward expression of being willing to put in work for a long period of time. Yeah, you just lie and say it. Yeah, I don't know if it's true, but yeah, apparently it's like hacking your biology some way to make you grow muscle without any known side effects. Ugh. The newer generation of Ozempic is probably the most interesting thing because, you know, obesity really is a serious health concern in our society. And what the new generations do is like they can actually boost your metabolism, which is huge. Like Ozempic just lowers your appetite, but imagine if like a drug lowered your appetite and boosted your metabolism at the same time. That shit is gonna just melt fat so fast. But personally, I used Ozempic and it didn't really work for me. I've lost more weight without Ozempic in the past 3 months than I did being on Ozempic for like 6 months. Because, yeah, like I was saying, the whole purpose of Ozempic is to reduce your appetite. But, I mean, it was reduced. But I still ate too many calories. Like, I still liked my food too much to stop eating it. Yeah, I'm about 3.5 months and 23 pounds into a diet here. That loss diet. I want to go down about 40 more pounds, so I'll be on it for a solid 6 more months, but most of those 40 pounds are kind of, they're like not necessary for health reasons. Like I'm gonna be at a healthy weight in only like 10 more pounds. I want to go all the way, get like 6-pack, all that shit. So yeah, I'll be going down to like 150 low 150s pounds, which is pretty fucking lightweight. sitting at 192 right now. Started at 215. You quit drinking? I think you told me that. That's huge, man. That right there will cut your calories down by like 1,000 per day, potentially. Maybe more, depending on how much you drink. A year? Sick, dude. That's huge, man. Yeah, pounding beers every night. Like if you go through it, if you just had 6 beers, just like 6 beers, that's like 1,000 calories. That's huge. So you say you are still currently struggling with weight a little bit, though. Yeah, it's a whole different endeavor, but I feel like quitting drinking's gotta be harder than quitting eating, but they're both pretty tough. Ah, what is this fucking RNG, dude? This... Yep, there goes like all my hearts. Gotcha. Yeah, man, I had the same problem. I know what it's like. Between July and the end of August, that's like not even 3 months, I gained 15 pounds of fat. Because every day, I would start with 3 hot dogs in the morning. I have about 4 or 5 energy drinks throughout the day. And for lunch, I would get... What was I doing for lunch? I would get like a meal from P.F. Chang's for lunch. Or like at least 1,000 calories worth of McDonald's. And then, yeah, the biggest contributor was actually the spaghetti I was having for dinner. I was having spaghetti every night. And I would have a plate. It was like fucking like 2 inches tall of spaghetti noodles. 2 inches of spaghetti noodles. Which I think was like, that was well over 1,000 calories worth of spaghetti. And I love it, man. I loved it. I do kinda... I'm gonna have another spaghetti phase, I think, when this diet's over. But the trick is you eat your spaghetti and then don't have 3 hot dogs for breakfast and fucking 5 energy drinks. Like, you can have that food that you really want once your diet's over. You just can't have every meal be absolutely the most you could eat without throwing up. You can stop eating, yeah. I guess kind of the good thing, the good thing about quitting food, essentially, is that when you lose the fat, you do get to go back to eating the food you like. You know? Like, you're not saying goodbye to those things that you like to eat forever. It's just like a temporary thing. Yeah, it's within reason because it is a double-edged blade because the statistics show that more than 90% of people who lose a lot of fat gain most of it back once they resume eating what they consider normal. So you kind of have to have a plan. Like, I think there's a million different strategies people have for dieting, but my strategy is just count calories, kind of a if it fits your macros approach, and that's worked really well for me. But the key is, like, when the diet's over, I gotta still count my calories. Like, make sure I'm not going like 1,000 over maintenance or something. I gotta like I wanna bulk up. So I do want to gain weight once I lose the fat, but it's got to be like 200, 300 calories above maintenance every day. My natural urge is going to be like 1,000 calories above maintenance. Yeah, I haven't heard any of the latest data on saturated fats, but I mean, we have thought that they're unhealthy for a long time. Like hormonally, I think they do something with your hormones. It's not good, but I never really paid too much attention because I think it's not really a big deal if you have some saturated fat if you're keeping calories in check, because you're gonna just burn the fat you eat as energy. You don't eat too many calories instead of storing it. Well, 2,000 calories per day is like what's on the FDA or whatever. That's a very general guideline that includes women, and I'll just say it straight up, like, your maintenance calories as a man who's a little overweight is going to be way higher than 2,000. Like, if you ate 2,000 calories a day, you would probably lose weight really, really quickly. It's like right now my maintenance is about 2,600 calories. So I'd have to eat that much to stay the same weight. So same deal, I'm eating about 1,900 a day. And that's causing me to lose like 1.5 to 2 pounds a week. But your numbers could be radically different based on just genetics, your lifestyle. So yeah, definitely don't think of it as 2,000, because that's almost certainly not accurate. The best thing you could, like, the best way to find out is to just start tracking the calories and find out how many you are currently eating, and then figure out what is your weight doing. So if you find out, say you were eating 3,500 calories per day and you're gaining 1 pound per week, you could basically do the math and find out, you would find out in that case that 3,000 calories is your maintenance. If you're gaining 1 pound a week, that means you're having 3,500 calories extra per week. Over 7 days, that's 500 extra calories per day. So you subtract 500 from your daily calorie count of 3,500. And that's to get you to maintenance, and then to actually lose the fat, you want to take your maintenance and subtract generally at least 500 from that to get into weight loss mode. And yeah, you can still have foods that you enjoy, but you got to know how many calories are in it, and what's the ratio of protein versus everything else, pretty much. Because the more protein that you get in your diet, the more full you're gonna feel throughout the day. That's a really important part of it, I think. Of all the three macronutrients, carbs, fats, and protein is the one that makes you feel most satiated, so you don't feel like you have to eat for a while later. Yeah, chicken breast is pretty much pure protein, so that's like perfect diet food. But I try to get people to not think in terms of too much about the food choices, in terms of like, I'm not allowed to ever eat this, or I'm never allowed to eat that again. Like, that's what psychologically breaks people a lot of the times, I think. So like, you can include some things that you really like, as long as the overall calories that you're having is low enough and your protein is high enough to keep you from being hungry all the time. Now, a lot of people say, well, there's good reason to be restrictive about like which foods you choose to, because what am I missing here? What's supposed to go in that slot? Oh yeah, the cake. I mean, there's something to be said for eating more vegetables too, because vegetables have no calories, but they take up a lot of space in the stomach, so your stomach will feel like it has food in it, even though it's not food that's actually contributing to your energy in any way. But personally, my diet is basically, I have three big protein shakes per day. And from those, I get 150 grams of protein and 850 calories. And then the rest of the food I eat is pretty much whatever I want until I get to 1900 calories. So like, my breakfast, it's like a fucking energy drink and some chips. I'm not even kidding. I start my day with some chips and some energy drinks. Just not a lot, you know. I'm not eating chips until I can't eat anymore. I'm definitely eating a very limited number of chips. Yeah, if you go on the internet, you'll find a million different opinions. Like, you're gonna find people who think what I'm doing, it'll never work, man. It'll never work if you have chips in the morning. How can you expect to lose weight if you eat chips in the morning? Well, dude, almost 25 pounds down so far in 3 months. Seems to be working. You do you, man. When you're picking a diet, the most important thing is if you can pick something that you can stick to. Like, certain people can't stick to the diet if they have a few chips in the morning, because some people, as soon as they have a few chips, they gotta eat the whole bag, and they can't stop thinking about chips all day because they gave themselves that little taste that got their appetite wet, you know? Other people, like me, I can eat the chips and then be happy I ate some chips and then go back to protein shakes and otherwise just not really eating the rest of the day. So when you hear people who swear that carnivore is the only way to do it, you know, you'll hear people who swear that keto is the only way to do it. It is the only way to do it if that's what you think. Because if you think that that's the only way to do it, then that's what you're gonna stick with. And that's the essential piece, is can you stick to it? Yeah, you gotta stick to it, but there's also something to be said for breaks too. A lot of coaches will recommend that for approximately every 10% of your weight that you lose. So if you weigh 250 pounds, once you lose 25 pounds, they recommend you take some time to eat at maintenance and just try to stay at that same weight for like a couple weeks to a couple months. Because what that's supposed to do is it's supposed to let you relax psychologically and get your hormones back to normal levels. But if you have a lot of weight to lose, that can make the dieting seem to go on forever. So that's like not really what I prefer to do if I can help it. And yeah, eventually I'm gonna have to do one of those maintenance breaks, but like when you really need to take some time at maintenance, like generally you'll know because your cravings will go crazy. Like whereas you used to be able to like resist temptation, all of a sudden you're like you just have like uncontrollable urges. You know, like you'll get really tired and cranky. If you lost about 10% of your weight and that starts happening, that's probably when you want to do one of those maintenance breaks. But as long as you feel like you can keep going, I say keep going. Yeah, don't listen to anybody who swears that their way to diet is the only way to diet. Anyone who speaks in absolutes is generally trying to sell you something. And definitely don't trust everyone you hear just because they say they're a doctor. I'm not going to name names, but there are some doctors out there who have some really bad diet advice, in my opinion. Really bad diet advice. Like, for example, they'll say that calorie-free fucking diet soda will make you fat. That's just like physiologically impossible. Soda that doesn't have calories in it cannot possibly make you gain fat. But no, you'll hear doctors out there. It's like, I wouldn't be caught dead with a diet soda. Yeah, boo doctors, man. Doctors just want to sell you shit, usually. Yeah, another common things, yeah, a lot of doctors will like YouTube doctors will say shit like calories don't actually matter. What matters is that you don't eat any sugar. That's a really common thing you see from these YouTube doctors. They're like, don't worry about calories, eat whatever you want, just don't have any sugar and you'll lose weight. And it's just not true. It's like, yeah, I mean that's a good reason. It can increase it. For me, it's not doing it, that's for sure. Diet soda is feeling a need of mine, which is to have soda. Like, I need fucking soda in order to stay sane. And when I drink diet soda, I don't crave sugared soda anymore. Like, it's effectively replacing it for me. What? Oh my god. Yeah, Rite Aid blood pressure machines obviously aren't going to be any better than what's at the doctor's office. I mean, they might be the same. They might be equally effective. But they're not more effective at Rite Aid. Like, that's just makes no sense. Yeah, actually, I said I wouldn't name names. I'm gonna name names. There are two doctors on YouTube that I hate. Dr. Fung, F-E-N-G, he's the first one. And Dr. Lustig, L-U-S-T-I-G. Don't listen to a damn thing those guys say. They're the ones who say, calories don't actually matter, it's sugar that matters. Sugar will kill you. If you have 10 calories of sugar, your chances of dying are 100% more likely. Well, it gets them attention because it's controversial. A lot of people disagree with them. And it's like, they use inflammatory language, so they're like kind of get invited onto big podcasts and shit. But yeah, they swear by like the things that sugar does to your hormones are what make you fat. But it is, trust me, it is physically impossible. It's impossible to gain weight in a caloric deficit. It's just not possible. You cannot create energy from nothing. If you're not putting energy into your body by eating food, your hormones aren't going to magically make you gain weight. Like, that would literally require magic. So if you're eating if you have some sugar, but you're still in a calorie deficit, you'll lose weight. Now the problem with the actual problem with sugar, like the thing that really does make a big difference, I think, is that it doesn't make you feel very full. Therefore, it's harder to maintain your calorie deficit because you're so damn hungry all the time. Whereas if you had eaten chicken breasts and broccoli, I mean, that's just disgusting. So, like, you wouldn't want to eat anything else after that. You'd be like, that's enough food for now. Shit. Yeah, I kind of have the same attitude about doctors, but like, there's some shit that's important. Like I gotta get a colonoscopy soon because people in my family have gotten colon cancer in like their early 40s. So like, if you don't look for that shit, you're not gonna find it until it's too late. I was talking about Ozempic earlier and how it didn't really work for me. Yeah, it was my doctor that got me on that shit. He's the one who's trying to make sure I keep taking it when I have more success without the Ozempic now than I did with the Ozempic. Damn it. It's twice in a row where I'm doing something wrong there. You're only supposed to have to hit him 3 times before the blue head dies. But like, I keep having to hit him 4 times because the 3rd time I hit him, I guess, is right when the fire rod wears off. So the damage that I do doesn't count even though it makes a noise like it did. Here we go again. I don't really enjoy this dungeon very much. I don't know why. I think just usually because when I get to this point in the run, I'm kind of over it. I feel like I've been playing the game long enough already. Oh my god, dude. What a joke. Really? You gonna go all the way over there? Oh, you're gonna dodge that too? Thank you! You're a good guy. You're a good guy, Mr. Horseface. What a good guy. Dude, really? That's my bad, dude. I suck. Twice in a row. Keep making the same damn mistakes every run. So annoying. It's supposed to get better at the game, dude, not worse. What a bad fight, dude. Oh my god. I gotta call my brother back. That takes precedence. I'll try to start the next run while on the phone, I guess. I'll pull it up when I go downstairs to. I gotta get the like my headphones that I can talk on the phone because I hate having to hold a phone in my ear. I did it again. Beat this game, even though it's like no point. We did it. Yeah, well, it's less than 2 hours because Zelda 2 split was a couple minutes before I started the run. Alright, I'll be back. I'll check out your video while I'm downstairs. Um, I'm extremely doubtful about this next run, Parallel Worlds. No answer on the phone call. He always calls me when he's like driving to the gym or something, and then he gets to the gym and he's not available for a long time. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, I feel like the producers had to have like done it intentionally as a joke or something. I actually didn't catch it at first because you told me the music was too loud or something. So like, instead of actually listening to what Piccolo was saying, I was listening to the music. Be like, is that too loud? Doesn't seem too loud. Oh man. I don't think I want to do this, man. Parallel Worlds is like the same game I just beat all over again, but harder. Yeah, I might actually want to do it tomorrow morning. Um, or even in like a half hour. Just not right now. I mean, even though I said I wasn't going to do it, WoW. WoW is the only option I can think of. It's either that or don't play any video games at all. Um, something really mind numbing and easy. Guitar is not easy. Guitar is the hardest thing I know how to do. Um, yeah. And the next zone is Barrens. I don't really mind Barrens. I don't mind doing Barrens again. Mostly just don't want to do like Desolus, Hinterlands. OT glitchless is pretty chill. It'll take right around the perfect time. I mean, I'd probably be awake till 1 a.m. But I am on vacation right now, so it's not crazy late. Yeah, both Final Fantasy and OT glitchless are right around the 4-hour mark, which is about how much time I have to stay awake today. That would be pretty perfect. I don't think I want to do it though, because I don't really want to be sitting in this chair looking at this TV. I want to change my environment, even if it's to move literally 2 feet to the left so that I'm on the computer. Oh yeah, it's time to give Max his medicine. Mm. Yeah, I'll play WoW for a bit. Oh, that's great. That's great. Yeah, ear medicine is overpowered. It's, I don't know why they would even just keep making pills if ear medicine is an option. It's like just totally obsolete. Come on, Max. You coming over here? Oh yeah, gabapentin. Yeah, that shit fucked Max up so much. Like, thought he was gonna like stop breathing or something. Like it sedated him so much. I thought it couldn't be good. A lot of people playing Diablo 4. Is that new? Is that just released or something? New update. Gotcha. Depressing. Not a single sale. Not one goddamn sale. There it goes. Yeah, so far I kind of like this guy's play style. You kind of just run up and start swinging your weapon at him. No fucking debuffs, no damage over time, no buffs, no fucking no stance dancing. Just walk up and you start hitting them. That's my kind of RPG. Yeah, I couldn't decide what to name him, so I used the random name generator. Pretty depressing. That's how little I actually care about this character. I'm not sure how I'm gonna deal with these rogues. Oh god, I gotta get out of here. It's like I can't really handle multiple enemies at once. Oh shit, that's not good. Well, I'm gonna die. I should be alright. Really? Go away. Are you seriously still chasing me? There's no way you're still chasing me. Okay, yeah, I just need to untarget you. I had to see the cheating. I'm not gonna be able to solo a single enemy. I'm really close to dying here. They weren't kidding when they said rogues will have a hard time leveling. of the things I don't like about Rogue is Sinister Strikes does not sound like melee attack. Sounds like you're like casting a spell every time, which makes no sense.
I don't have enough energy.
Up tomorrow. Parallel worlds. Yeah. Like, switching to WoW is clearly a pipeline to just going into bed.
Loktar, friend. What is it you wish? Welcome to Orgrimmar. Have you come?
I literally feel like I'm sleeping right now. So this is what sleep is like. Thanks for the intellect, guy. Wait, okay. Exactly, yeah, it's too chill.
Dabu.
I'm annoyed that I got a character to 60, spent all my gold to get them their fast amount, and then just proceeded to stop playing that character forever. So now this character won't be able to afford his mount.
Loktar, friend. What is it you wish?
Get gold on it first. What do you mean? Oh. I don't want to grind gold. I do my shit with the metal economy because it requires no effort. It's just basically playing the auction house. I don't even know how I would grind gold as a mage. That Botan? No, that's Bruce. Hi, Bruce. Where am I actually going now? Oh yeah, there's a quest in... I might not be able to read this. Yeah, I'll get another level or two and then go to Barrens. You got the badge or whatever. Nice. Guess I might as well go over here. Hi, Bruce. Hi. Good boy.
I'm out of range. I don't have enough range. Target.
There's something I don't understand about the strategy. Maybe you know, Hobox. They say in playing Rogue, you should use Gouge a lot. It doesn't make any sense to me because Gouge stuns the enemy until you hit it again. So for the duration of time that it is stunned, you aren't doing any more damage. So how is that benefiting you in any way? It could be. Anyway, I'm not gonna do it because it's annoying to have to restart my auto attack every time I use it.
Not enough. I don't have enough energy. Not enough.
It's not good. Playing this game is definitely putting you to sleep. It's way too early to go to sleep. It feels inevitable at this point.
I don't have enough energy.
Can't eat any more damn food today, so that's the point of even being awake. Food to look forward to. Yeah, I figure you were busy and not even listening. Might indulge in a 70-calorie popsicle.
Not enough energy. I don't have enough energy.
70 calories. Delicious popsicle.
Speak, friend.
I'm actually much more sleepy than I would say makes sense. I'm extremely sleepy right now. I woke up at 9 a.m. It's 9 p.m. So it's been awake for 12 hours. Yeah, speedruns are part of it. Also, I didn't take a walk today. Take a walk every day. That probably helps to keep me alert for longer. Shouldn't hurt too bad. This looks extremely dangerous. I'm not gonna be able to kill this guy. Use my cooldown. Aw, Max, you okay, buddy? Baby. I'm sorry. Poor guy. I kissed Max on the head and he lost his balance. Well, I'm fucked. I'm just fucked. Well, nice to know, Max. don't know if it's possible to do this quest. So I'll be a little more careful about when and how I engage. But yeah, what the fuck am I supposed to do? What? I'm so far away from you. How did you see me? Really? What a bunch of garbage, dude. What is he doing? He just decided to stop attacking me, dude. That's crazy. He just gave up. No way to do this because he's always too close to one of the other guy. I just have to try to kill him fast and loot him and then die. I'm not gonna be able to pull that off. Okay, alright. I don't think I like rogues. I think rogues suck. Garbage, dude. Like, pretty much any other class could handle that situation.
What's up? Be good. Have a good one. Keep it real.
Oh, these guys are gonna. Most of these guys are just. Oh, I think I have to go down here through the cave and then Hmm. Ah. If I get this second one aggro, I'm gonna die.
I don't have enough energy. It's too far away.
Alright. I can't see what happens.
Not enough.
No, I'm gonna die. could be interrupting these lighting clouds. Sweet. Oh wait. Two quests in a row, I basically have to abandon. One because it's too hard, one because there's too many goddamn people. Yeah, I can't play anymore. No, not really. I think I really am gonna just go to bed. Even though it's mad early. That's a bummer. There's another day. I can't really stream until my workout is done. And then I don't want to skip going for a walk tomorrow again. So I don't know what I'm going to end up doing tomorrow. It's like I usually work out at like 11 or 12. And the walk is like 2 p.m. So I might not end up streaming till like 3 p.m. We'll see. Yeah, I think that's gonna do it for me, man. Yeah, I could try that. Alright, then. Well, thanks for hanging out, chatting. I had fun. Hi there, guys. Have a good night.